Alright, should be out of the way of me better now. Or just hear me. So you out and about doing this dashing or bashing or Ubering? Or just watching the crazy apps flipping, put themselves further into flipping crap. Out and about doing this dashing, bashing. I haven't even switched the bloody app on. Oh, there's food over there. Taco mobile. Crappy day, okay. Yeah, I've been watching other videos. Yeah, they had a big plonker. How did you think you were going? Doggy. Anyway, first one I've had to go out. I'm in this unusually happy mood. I don't. For the last 2 days, I've been in this unusually happy mode. It's very unsettling. What we got? Okay. Right. British Jeep, what coin? Not a Jeep, mate. Oh, the Land Rover at the beginning, I put a thumbnail, yeah. Land Rover Defender. I can't remember what year it was though. But it's up for sale somewhere in this area actually. For an unusual vehicle to find actually. I saw it online. I haven't seen it in person yet. Like I said, I saw it online. I thought it was rather an unusual vehicle to be having. Not one that you see very often. Although I have seen another one in the area, or a similar one, but it didn't look so great. But it is just an old Land Rover after all. They ain't built for their bloody prettiness, are they? Built for getting you up and over things and shaking your bones out. Just getting the job done. So how's everybody doing today? I know you, Eric, you're relaxing at home now after a mad day of craziness with the apps. I hear that the maps have been going crazy on the delivery apps. Even back home in England. It's going stupid on Uber Eats, I think it was. Lee's Delivers. He was having problems with the bloody thing. Angela's gone indoors to help and eat some of the donuts. Crikey, that was a big bag of donuts.
I think it was 4 dozen.
Huh?
I think it was 4 dozen.
Bloody hell, for a 5. What the hell do you do with 4 dozen donuts? So, like she said, and you read them like someone else said it too, I think. Reminiscing about being whacked by a bird. Keep singing I'm dizzy. I don't know if any of you do proxy pigs, but just done completed the training on that. Oh, that was bloody hard, but anyway. The latest training. I've actually got some flipping light over there for a change. I'll build. Did we go offline? Is anybody there? Nothing coming into the airport. For a Friday night, it doesn't seem so busy. You know, Tuesdays. Yeah. Box of chicken and brisket. Friday nights appear to be rather flipping quiet anymore. I mean, downtown Leeds somewhere, all it's full of is flipping drunks. Anybody here? Is anybody here? Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, everybody. If you would, that would be very nice. Oh, look at that. Oh. So who we got in here? Oh, fucking hell. You know that Quick Trip actually have a nice little coffee bar now. Flipping expensive. Okay, I might get the door for you if you get that. Right, deal with it. Okay, I can deal with it. Yeah, thanks, Bravada Mike. Hope you have a good night. I've got to do a video later actually. If you like cars, I've got a car channel too, so watch for a new video on that one. It's called Agent Auto. couple of new videos coming out. So, oh, who else is in here? Cool. Love autos. Yeah, I do like some little repairs and whatever on here, and I got some advisory videos coming out soon, and how to not spend too much money and doing a repair, etc. And of course it's also season of car shows too, so I get some pictures and short videos and such and put those on there too. I might have to change the view of the thing soon. But yeah, Agent Auto. I think there's a link in my main channel page actually to that one, along with links to everywhere else. We don't need the bloody engine running actually, it's not too bad out. My friends are your gearheads, classics, vintage, rats and motorcycles. Yeah, I like the old British motorcycles and old Hondas. Cafe racers too, like a few of them. There's actually quite a few hipping British motorcycle places here in Kansas City. Places that deal with them. Well, could do with more people joining that one. So spread the word about Agent Auto, that would be most helpful. I'm not going to be doing crazy stuff like Top Gear or anything, but oh yeah, you can rev your car up, well done. I could do with Bonds, Aston Martins, yeah. I saw the original one back home. It was at the studios I used to do stuff on it for entertainment industry, and I was at Shepperton Studios, and they filmed stuff of Bond and that there, and oh Christ, they filmed a lot of stuff there. And the original silver DB, was it the DB4? That was you know, the one that had the bulletproof thing that came out the back end of it, the bulletproof shield. It was parked under there. All they did was just slap a tarp over the top of it. It was parked in one of their car parks. They're multi-story car parks there. So that was interesting to see. I had that corgi. Yeah, I remember having that corgi car too. I think I might even still have one. Have one here somewhere. They do have a few of the old car models, I suppose. Ah, Jeremy Clark's. You know, a lot of people have a go at Jeremy, and he used to be, you know, somewhat sensible before he went crazy. And but there's a lot of people that have a go at him now because, well, you know, he does some stupid stuff and that. But to be fair, you know, people liked it, so really it's down to them for the way he is. He's a little bit out of control sometimes, a bit mouthy, but he's certainly not a fan of big American cars, I know that. Yeah, the Grand Tour, and they're coming out with their last episode, I think. I'm not sure when they said the last one's gonna be, but I think it's coming up soon though, right? And James is doing something else now. James he's such an intellectual, very intelligent bloke. Yeah, the very last one. You kind of have to go back and have a look at some of them. Some of them are a little bit over the top, but it's interesting seeing all the old cars that they mess around with. You saw James's tinkering. Yeah, James is quite a nice bloke. I know him, but I've met them all before. He has many interests, does James. But he doesn't really deal with stupidity too much. I think he just puts up with it with Clarkson. Yeah, I've met them. Well, I was in the entertainment business back home. I used to rent cars and that to different film studios and such. And then I was in the car trade too, and somehow or other I landed going meeting up with them all. Either I didn't park properly or this flipping idiot didn't. Where are your crappy music, pal? Oh, evidently it was them that didn't park well. I was moving on. Good. I was supposed to do stuff. Then we started talking cars. I know, bloody hell. I love seeing cars. I've always been so interested in cars. Since a kid, I mean, if you've been, you know, you grow up with toys, cars, and then just helping my dad do his car, watching him what he does and such, and tinkering with that. And then when I got out of, finally, school turned around and told me that they no longer wanted me back. But anyway, so I ended up going to work on cars. I went to work at a Toyota dealership in London. stayed there for many years, did all my apprenticeship and such with them, and then opened a business on my own, doing repairing cars and doing other stuff with cars. And it doesn't matter what else I've done in my life. I've done many things, but I've always somehow landed back doing stuff with cars. I'm not so keen on like well, I mean, I like the engineering of like the sports cars and such, you know, the Ferraris and Lamborghinis and such, but you know, over the years, I guess they lose their appeal. The engineering of them is fine, but they don't seem to have a they're useless to use for anything. I mean, just speeding around and putting your bloody foot down. Hey, Presley. But a straight 12, good grief. What was the one I had? I had a straight 6 Triumph. Fucking hell, that thing could drink juice. I could watch that 50 in the fuel gauge go down if I put my foot down. Fucking thing. Shit. Only thing problem was the stop in the basket. Oh, here comes Mrs. Womble. She's found some interesting little snacks to get. We've gone all quiet because we want to know what snacks you got.
Fritos and mini chips of boys chewy.
Well, I went quiet because I wanted to know what snacks you got, but they were just quiet anyway. But Presley's now in here. Back at, well, yeah, one of these old spots looks pretty much the same as one another, mate. One quick trip looks the same as the other. I don't know, stay charged. Alright, tough to you've got to open it. Oh, bloody hell. What's this bloody donkey's gone? Okay, look to have gone. Holy crap, idiot. Why don't these fucking idiots bloody slow down in a car park?
They went, they tried the nitro drip coffee. Yeah, the lattes.
Yeah, they're alright, I suppose, but
The coffee's the same old stuff. They just raised the price.
watching. Oh, here he is. Got plods here. That's a beautiful. I'll turn it off if you like. Open the window or two. Alright, I'll leave you all in the hands of Mrs. Womble. Well, I can't tighten it. Where is it getting us with? I'll be back with my hair on.
Howard. Hi, Mary. Yeah, this is Ray's favorite parking spot. Yeah, he gets an attitude if somebody parks here. This is his spot, he thinks. Oh, crazy old man. Speaking of crazy old men. I'm tired. It's been a long day. Yeah, put a Ray sign up here. Ray's parking only. Ray's parking only. All violators will be crushed and bashed and hauled off for junk. Police are coming in. Two sheriffs. Better be on good behavior, Raymond. We're falling asleep, Ray. Talk amongst yourselves. I did not get much sleep last night. I am running on fumes. I hear sirens. Yeah, that doesn't sound like much fun doing dishes. But have to get done. That's funny, Mary. Hi, old driver.
Hey John, how you doing, mate?
Just finished dashing.
Ouch. How'd it go tonight then, John? Just putting that up. Phone on charge. Oh, I've got to see myself if I can do it on that phone now. Crikey, this is fun. A little bit straighter. Put it up on the window. $188 in 9 hours. Wow. It's not bad, but 9 hours. Was it busy all day or just towards the end of it? Well, that's good though. Who else is in here that I missed? Yeah, I've got a huge pile too, Howard. Mum's doing the dishes, I'm relaxing in the living room watching Dashing Across America. I was going to film the little kitty that I saw last night, but it was late, like, well, early hours of this morning actually. I went down to get some petrol because I noticed we was a bit low and I didn't know when we was going to dialysis in the morning, and I went, oh crap. So I drove off down there in the middle of the morning, maybe about 3 o'clock or something. And there's this little kitty just before it. I spotted it, it'd been walking towards the back of the car.
Now that I'm not platinum, nowhere to go. I just don't get to do it very often.
The sheriff's pointed and we're laughing just now. You see the sheriffs a lot when we go to this garage. There's someone else. Carry on, I mean, for 9 hours, good grief, I mean, if it was prep during the day, and then just to try and bear through it and get to dinner hours, but not knowing what's going to happen, bearing in mind how unfantastic it's been. I didn't even switch the app on. corridor. Destroys my track level of being happy. I'm in this unusually happy mood for the last 2 days. It's very unsettling. I haven't had goes at many cars. Someone made it very difficult not to. How do you get it in? I mean, grind it down. I remember we're all used to doing DoorDash and Uber Eats, etc., Grubhub and whatever other apps that we all get up to, but they all seem to be down at the moment. It makes it bloody hard. Or what offers do come through are a bunch of flipping shit. Got to find other ways of getting the wage in, I suppose. The money's in, I mean. The wage is an old English term. Anything you would like along the way, Mrs. Womble? Mrs. Womble seems to be rather quiet today.
Nap.
No, nap time. So I see you've got another Howard video out there. That's why Howard's relaxing in front of the telly or whichever, watching Chuck. He's been working all day doing his video. I just have visions of Howard kick back on the sofa, remote in his hand, clicking on the telly, over to the next channel. Bag of, a bowl of treats in one paw, next to one paw, the remote in the other. Just go ahead, mate. How is Devious doing? Is he on tonight again? I thought he was going to be off. Or was it Friday night he's on? I can't keep up with what nights he's on actually. He says he's going to be off chilling or whatever, and then he's back on there again.
Sounds like you.
Huh?
Sounds like you.
Oh, then I'm going to take the night off. So, well, I had 2 weeks off, I guess. Everybody was looking for me, but they were wondering where I disappeared to, but seems like he's enjoying, or he's better in the new area, Devious that is. Seems a little happier there. Mind you, it's a lot cooler and a lot easier to sleep in that, as long as you can find a decent place to rest. Hey nieces, how are you doing? How's the wee D this evening? Is D snoozing? Had a hard day? Hi Angela. Did you manage to get through that bag of donuts yet? Crikey, that was a lot of donuts. Oh, did you find a affiliate link, or do they even have that on there? D and I are well, napped all day. Sounds a good day. See what's happening in, I don't know, Independence. I wonder if they're filming. Do you think they might still be filming this? You said that today, I think was the last day you were saying. Would you like a trip up there? No, oh no, you wanted a net, didn't you? Selling off the stars. Camera here. Well, we're gonna go up to the square to see if they're still filming. If they're still on location. I think there's a car show. Normally past there, Denny's or Hardy's or whatever it is in Independence. They have a car show on a Friday or Saturday night, or both nights. Seems a little too condensed in that area to have the car show, but wasn't easy, it went the other way. Bill went screaming past their house last night, pretty early hours in the morning. Not sure if you heard it. Bloody hell. I don't know if there was more street racing going on somewhere else, but right in it, they give you that. That's like 4 national. backed up and he or she, little kitty was by the back of the car. But decided not to go out and see her because I didn't want to be messing around the car playing with a kitty cat. Someone might think I was nicking their car or something. Bloody hell, pal, your lights were a bit low outside. Yep, they're following you. I just have visions of Howard sat on the sofa, got a remote in one hand, or one paw, excuse me, slap on the head, and a bowl of treats in the other paw, next to the other paw. I was kicked back watching Dashing Across America. Throwing a hip in. Oh, if you put it on there, I heard someone talking. It's me. Or there was a ghost in the car. Or we picked up a visitor along the way. Yep, Howard is just relaxing whilst Mary is doing the dishes. He's in the bowl, yeah. Snoozing after eating all those treats. So funny that if the cats and bags and boxes, I don't know what it is with cats and bags and boxes. So funny. I remember the first bloody bed I bought for George. When I spent some money, I was young and I was only doing a paper round. Spent a load of money on buying him a new bed. And what did he do? Loved the flipping box it came in better than the bed. And then I had the bright idea of putting the flipping box, the bed in the box. He loved it then. Home of Harry S. Truman.
Like Milo, I got on that electronic train that did all those things.
Oh yeah.
Played games and stuff. And he had Milo pushing him in, or Alan pushing him in the box.
Yeah, one of our grandsons, the youngest grandson. They oh yeah, and then your brother, I think it was, went and put some tape along the side of the box,
yeah,
and made it into racing stripes for it.
He loved it.
He did. Not sure if he ever liked the flipping electronic thing, but he did like the box.
It was one of those nice learning ones. Did all kinds of stuff.
He loves the box. Oh, no car show. Oh my God, it's not too much. Maybe I tossed them all out, so. they paid Chuck to do the same thing we do. Did I miss something? I haven't seen Chuck's video for a bit, or videos. A few days at least. I'm still trying to catch up. Really takes a while to catch up.
You got $50 to deliver a pizza. Not bad.
Bloody hell. What's up?
Hours watching this video. She's watching it.
$50 to deliver a pizza. I guess it wasn't the Starbucks. Yeah, we all need some of those orders. I mean, we've had some good ones over the time that we've done DoorDash. We've had some very good paying off of orders, but things have certainly changed now. This tier system was one of the things that's really been taken.
Check doesn't think it's worth $18 to do it. Day shop and drive 4 miles, or tiny shop and drive 4 miles.
Well, that's getting a bit ridiculous if you think that. I mean, personally, I don't really care about doing the shopping orders. I'm not that way, but it just
Oh yeah, he is the only one that does it for everything.
you stop doing the tier system. Yeah, there was no way I was going to play these silly games. And the more and more you watch like other drivers that are high up on there, up on platinum, I mean, they're getting the same offers that we once did. Crap. I haven't seen much
I know
of
they're
late.
bullying people into taking those little crappy orders
Yeah, because I mean, you get up to the certain percentage that
so they can stay flat.
yeah, they get up to the percentage they need in platinum and all the orders delivered, and then they turn around and come up with the most crappiest flipping order that if they decline it, their percentage is going to go back, or their AR rather is going to go back down, and then they end up in a lower tier.
Dark said I love Chuck, but I don't like the way he's acting. I think he's watching too much paper.
Yeah. I don't know if when you get to a certain following of people and you're making enough monies off of videos coming through that you think, get to think a bit too much of yourself, or you feel that you're just making more money doing YouTube than you are actually out doing the actual job.
I mean, it's a tiny Walmart over there in Vineyard. Joe said Peter is the only dasher I will not watch. Howard said,
on, don't you? I mean, you got to see it. I mean, if platinum's a must in your area, I mean, I've seen some of the offers that they send you. I mean, it's absolute dog shite, as you said, as you say. It's because they turn around and give you the most crappiest flipping offer that you could ever, that anyone could ever get, whatever level or tier they're on, and expect you to do it knowing that you're going to take it because you're worried about your AR going down.
Yeah, Howard said Pedro doesn't DoorDash anymore. He threatened a woman on TV and showed her name.
Yeah, I saw that. He didn't see why he got deactivated first of all, and I sent him the picture along with several others telling him this is what you did. But then he was threatening her, yeah, and he was also, you know, having a go at DoorDash, flipping just deactivate me, you know. I mean, you're asking for flipping trouble, literally. I'll pull over in a minute, everyone, and try to read through.
Howard said, yeah, they give you the...
They give you the jobs.
I can't get it to say. Scrolling down.
Well,
Yeah, they give you the orders because they ones that it takes them because you're trying to keep platinum.
Alright, I'm trying to read through it, what I can is at the traffic light.
I told him I'm done with it and didn't do it as for me. But then Howard said, it's just a quick roll,
Hey, Angela. I'll pull over when I get up here and try and catch up on the messages.
Howard said, but
Hopefully.
it's been so slow. Did 2 yesterday and 2 today.
I'm not ignoring you, I'm just trying to drive as well. It looks like you're all enjoying chatting with each other.
And Joe said, platinum is a must on my phone.
Yeah, sure. We're up to coming up to the square where they done all the filming the other night. I just wanted to see if they're actually still out here or if they really have gone. They still got the Christmas lights up, but you said they had a sale today or something.
Christmas in July.
Polly's Pop. If any of you have ever heard of Polly's Pop, they actually manufacture it right back there. It's a nice super thing, bloody expensive though. I reckon.
There's the Square Pizza where they filmed with Donna Kelsey.
Oh, is that what it was? Oh, okay.
There's no,
Oh, there's some camera vans over there and the cranes are still there. Over in the car park. No.
That's where we were filming on that bench. Or not this bench.
This is where they were filming the other night, everyone. You might recognise it. Yeah, the Pharaoh. And then they were doing, had all this all closed off, of course. Wild About Harry. That would be Harry S. Truman and everything. Oh yeah, so they would have been filming somewhere in here, wouldn't they? Because they blocked all that off. Yeah, I will. Stop. I can't stop in the middle of the street. I will stop here though. Oh yes, right, okay. What do we have? Shut the window, I suppose. Blimey. Alright, gonna take some getting on the area of pay rate catering, paying catering orders.
Okay, I was down to $7.20 an hour, Pardon me, said. I was convinced I had to be platinum, but it wasn't making any money. Presley said, I like how
Wow.
you say monies. And Howard said, I completely understand, oh, driver.
Okay. I love Chuck, but he kind of earned it too. What did I mean? Where's that? Yeah, I see that, John. Yeah, just take it if it's
You're lucky,
paying you.
Angela. They don't have the tier system yet.
You don't? Oh, wow. Shut the door, mate. He was telling him that I invited him into the store. What? Hang on. He was threatening him at Starbucks multiple times. He was telling him that they invited him into the store and they didn't. And that he didn't have to, what? Yeah, he was being a bit flipping obnoxious on that one. I agree with that. That was just craziness. And then if they would, if he didn't take the offers, he would get penalised. So he was going to come in there when he got the invite and just have cameras rolling. I was like, yeah, that was just nuts. All he had to do was not record in one shot. Yep, agreed. I mean, if need be, just if you want to get the footage that badly, just record yourself walking up to the bloody place or driving up to it or something. I don't know what the flipping problem was here, but anyway. Nugs too. I don't know what. I don't watch Nugs. I haven't really gotten on with him before, so I don't watch him. But it sounds like he did the same sort of thing. But Chuck is stubborn street all of us, yeah. But that one put him in the shite. But at least, you know, he knows that he flipping did something stupid and he's accepted it and moved on for the most part. But Pedro is just complete flipping crazy. Nugs got deactivated. Okay. I think you only declined 2 orders all day. Well, he was for me. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, so you got to the 1,000 and now you're earning there, Angela? Oh, well done. Yeah, definitely interested to see how that goes. Does that mean that you're going to turn into a Pedro or a Chuck and going crazy now? I mean, you get like 10,000 subscribers or however many Pedro's got. I hope not. I doubt he will. Hope you wait for the surprise, yeah. It was at 52.04 when you got monetized. Oh, nice. It's a good start. Yeah, John, I mean, you didn't start it to get monetized, but, you know, it may help in the times that you in the down periods or when the craziness of DoorDash gets. Well, let's hope it doesn't get worse. Oh, it's this donkey that was here the other night. Yeah, well, you know, how would it, well, Mary, it's been great with meeting everybody. Yeah, we appreciate you too, Angela. It's good. I mean, we've got a good community of people that watch each other and help each other. Nugs was doing it earn by time and not ending it until he drove all the way back. Oh, okay. He got reactivated every few weeks. Oh well. I DoorDash tracks you even when the app isn't on. Yeah, go ahead, John. We'll hear what your idea is. Well, I certainly will. Go for it. Yep. The room is all yours, John. I have to buy a new car, mainly for DoorDash. I think I'm going to start a series called Most Epic DoorDash Challenge Ever and see how long it will take me to pay for the car with DoorDash only. Woof. How much are you thinking of spending on a new car? If it's $500, that might be doable in a week. But no, it sounds... Wasn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought there was someone that was wanting to buy a Tesla with DoorDash money, etc. Did that ever happen? I don't think I was dreaming. Okay. Wow. What car do you drive now, John? Didn't he ever do that about the Tesla? Then he gave that up if he went quiet. A new Corolla, 26 grand. Whoa. Wow. Well, good luck to you on that one, but definitely watch that. That's definitely going to get some views from people. Yeah, everyone, if you didn't already know, Angela from Bomb City Dashing has another channel called Gigging to Financial Freedom, where she shows all what she does to save the monies and point the monies in the debtor's directions or whichever, or saving plan. Oh, do you like what you use the Corolla hybrid, John? Oh, buying another one. Oh, they're that good. Who keeps trying DoorDash? He's been losing subscribers. He's been doing lives. Yeah, that's right, because I tried to include him on one of the videos today. I thought he might be wanting, I don't know, but anyway, I thought I included him in one of the videos as regards to go watch his channel or something. And I normally don't include him, but I did today, and it came up with Pedro Mr. Bet on You Santiago. It didn't have the DoorDash in it, I noticed that. Oh, what car did you have then, John, when the AC went out? I want to get the CRV hybrid. Oh, okay. Yeah, hybrids are the way to go. I think I can't say to rely on electric vehicles totally now. The infrastructure isn't in place enough to actually get a full-on electric vehicle. I think the manufacturers are a little bit too far ahead of getting the cars out to the mainstream people, because pay an awful lot of money for these electric cars. Oh, a Volkswagen Beetle. Oh wow, nice. What year was the Beetle, John? I used to work for Volkswagen. Oh, you see, yeah, no, it's not fun. Oh, it's a 2010. Nice. Do you still have it, or did you just get rid of that one, John? just driving away. Good idea. Because you won't get enough money if you, I mean, whatever monies you paid for it and paid for fixing it over the years and maintaining it. I mean, when you go to trade it in, you won't get any flipping monies for it. And like you said, you can just use it as a backup car or just use it in the winter. I mean, you can actually, if your insurance company will allow you, if you can park it on your property, if you've got enough room for it and just leave it sitting, you can put it on storage insurance, and it costs you like $5 a month or something to just sit there. Make sure you keep your battery if you've been plugged in, or just start it every couple of weeks or so. But yeah, it costs you like $5 a month to have that, and it's fully covered. You don't have the storage insurance. You might want to give them a call, ask them, because I did that. I've done that for several years on the old insurance, but and you could do that, and it would just, you know, because you can't drive too many cars at once, and I had several vehicles, and we just put them on storage insurance, and just call them whenever you're going to use it. But they were fully covered, so if a tree fell on it, I did try parking a couple under that tree, but it would be covered for that. You can't have the storage insurance in Florida? Oh, that's a pity. Snoop Dogg carried the torch for the Olympics this year. What did he have in the bloody torch, I wonder? I'm caught up on chat, I think. I don't think I may have missed a few in the beginning, but this car got bloody itch in my leg. Oh, they were good. Cruising to see where all the spots were. Wow, I bet they're all going to miss the business and such down here then. That came from all the, you know, people involved in doing the filming. All the crew and visitors down here.
I don't know if they finished it or if they just finished filming on the square.
Oh yeah, because they still got a few flipping camera vehicles and the cranes are over there. Look at the Christmas, they might as well bloody leave it up and be Christmas soon. I'll drive looking for it and have a look. So DoorDash money with some YouTube money would be enough for me to live off with no worries. Just DoorDash is iffy, and you have to keep doing regardless. Yeah. I don't like the way that they're flipping manipulating drivers. I'm sure we all don't, but I just absolutely hate that. Just, I really don't think a lot of them. I know we're not real staff or anything, but I mean, they just don't think of the people that are out here struggling to flipping make ends meet, in which to help them make a load of fucking money
Well,
too.
you do represent the company.
Well, within reason, but
Well, people order DoorDash and they see you, so you're representing the company.
yeah, we don't actually work for them.
Well,
I mean, they're not paying us
no,
a living wage or anything.
You're the face of DoorDash.
Yeah, well, going on that note, if we're the face of DoorDash, then Pedro's and others like him have made the job a hell of a lot harder to do because of their stupid actions. And they just think that the rest of us are bloody idiots like them too, or with their idiotic ways. Again, I mean, I like flipping both of those blokes, but they turned a little bit. I think I'm lucky to be. Yeah, I think you are.
Yeah.
Again, I mean, I like your videos. I know you question or ask the questions how people like them and it. I mean, I love the way that you flipping it like at the start of your videos how to come in and join me and sit right along with me and keep away from all the madness. Definitely keep away from all the madness. Good grief, it's hard not to. But just do your best because it'll only drive you crazy. Can't be dealing with all that craziness anymore. But I love the way that you do that. And then I watched a video a few days ago, and I think I said about it before, was where, you know, you was telling the stories and make it into a story of where you, you know, you went to deliver to this, I think it was an apartment building, or an apartment complex, and there was a whole bunch of hipping mad, what's it, Canadian geese, and then you were frightened about, a bit wary about seeing them, and then you went off to meet Martha or Ethel. I mean, the way that you flipping run through that was absolutely brilliant. I thought it was silly.
I would say my son's amazing as soon as the people come back down. That's why it said this has been the slowest summer I have seen since moving back to Florida in 2008.
Sure, go, pal.
They have the storage insurance cars in Michigan. These videos were
Just to read
made
it.
during our slow time. In a few weeks, our orders pick back up when school starts back and sports, etc.
Yeah, I've got to admit we did pretty well on flipping, you know, when the Chiefs play, when they're like their, is it game openers or something or other like that, whatever you call it. But when all those start flipping playing, bloody hell, we do get busy. Or we have been busy. This is bloody brutal. I don't know if they're, but I mean, when the schools go back, you know, there's going to be a whole bunch of teachers that go back. That I know that I've met a few when I've been out there, and teachers have been out there and just doing it to make some more money in the summer, etc. In the slow times.
LOL, glad you like the mate. I can't use the
I mean, if you, just everyone in there, if you haven't been to John's channel, the old driver, or old driver rather, go there and watch his videos. It's a whole lot different from watching anyone else's. You know, we've all got the same sort of way on how we do things. I'm doing these videos, but it's definitely different when he tells the stories or gets into a story mode of it. He makes it bloody funny too, especially when he goes, he's declining because of his dog, and puts up the little poo-poo sign. Alright, where's the coffee shop? Oh, where it's gone. Still doesn't look very shipping. Getting started on his recharge. I think the more you just get used to being in front of the camera. Oh, has he put it up yet?
Just getting started, but each video has been better than the last, I think.
Yeah.
The one Chuckle post was fun to make.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. I haven't looked at Chuck's. I haven't watched this. I've seen the thumbnails, but where are we? Okay, we're in Independence. Oh, that's off. We're at Independence. Where are we? Inglewood, which is part of Independence, Missouri.
Harry Truman's hometown.
Yep. Exactly. I would go past his house again, but it's a bit dark. Uh-oh, train's coming. Definitely don't know that.
Jess said he'll post it on his channel once he does.
Okay. I'll definitely be watching for that one. But everyone's got. There's a lot of drivers I feel now that are making videos and they're just staying away trying to stay away as much as they can from the drama. It's just, I can't be dealing with any of those drama channels. I can't stand for watching Pedro's anymore. He's made it bloody hard to be on his channel. And we used to watch him all the time. Why is there so much wreck in the road? We used to watch him all the time. I didn't want to go there. But now, and we've met him too. We went to his first gig conference. We enjoyed that. We met some real nice people there. We met Dashing Grandpa. He's a real nice boss.
I haven't made any videos yet, waiting on him and trying to decide how to move forward with this channel. And he said, no drama.
Yeah, definitely no drama.
Howard said, I watched him till he started clickbaiting.
Yeah. Again, saying, you know, they've all been at it. Although I don't know if mine are real clickbait, and one where I said that I've been stabbed. I had been stabbed. Wasn't by anyone, it was just by a product. And then the one I was just talking to you about yesterday, I think it was, or today, and it was saying that DoorDash driver captured what I had.
Just said only negative comments. All they are DoorDash, not customers.
I'll be a bit more happier. Bloody hell. I like being happy. I've been happy the last couple of days. It's very unsettling. But it's...
Presley said that's why I like the channel. Now Mary's channel too. Oh, that's why he likes Ray's channel.
What's that? Because I'm happy? No, that's the wrong right. I'm not always happy, Jim.
He likes Mary's channel too.
Sometimes they turn out like that. It's a pain in the backside. I mean, there's been several that I've done videos.
Joe said people were people. There may be reasons for a no-tip order. Who are we to judge? Well, it don't take the no-tip order.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, if someone can't afford to pay, they can't afford to pay. But, you know, I pay for a tip for whatever reason. But we have the power not to take it. If it's not paying your way, then don't bloody do the offer. Don't take the offer. There's no use in taking the offer that's not paying your way and then bloody moan about it thereafter.
Or get the I couldn't go live today because the phone was not charging, so I did a little video.
Nutcase.
Just have to get it to upload to be able to edit.
It appears that Independence is a very bumpy roads.
Presley said nice and relaxing channel.
Yeah. John, yeah, I do think the idea of doing DoorDash and getting money to pay for a brand new car, or newer car, whether it's brand new or not, but I wouldn't pay for a brand new car. You lose a lot of money.
John said there are other reasons too, like ordering from 2 places and all the tip on one order, or adding on to an order, and it becoming a separate order with their tip. Yeah, and they ought to fix that where you can add on to the order and have it all go through the same dasher. Howard said, yeah, people need to understand that if you order from 2 places, like one time the place were 13 miles apart, the person chipped on one and not the other, so I send them updates on their
Bloody fucking idiot.
order. So that people realize that we are driving to different locations to actually get the food for them in the soda or whatever from the 7-Eleven.
watch him sleep doesn't get more relaxed than that. He didn't watch me sleep. He may have heard me sleep. I haven't published the one where you can watch me sleep. It was a funny video. He certainly heard me sleep. I couldn't believe I did that.
Presley said, no, Ray, let's watch him sleep. Relaxing and that. Or said Ray.
Ray as well.
Cool. Jen said, LOL, Presley, wish I saw that. I don't think it was very exciting, but I didn't actually see it.
You had a Brit in your car today, Howard? Uh-oh. There's another Brit? How dare they? There's another one.
We got a blast on his ride to his destination.
Oh,
We talked about driving in London.
oh, crikey. Driving in London is a whole bundle of fun.
He had the same account as you.
I did? Very cheap. They knocked down the old Sonic down here yet. Nope, still there. Surprised it hasn't fallen down yet. Oh yeah. It's a pity someone had to die to do that, but they're obviously doing something. Sounds like you're driving a Fiat or Datsun with the old whiny engines. No, it's a bloody Chrysler, mate.
That's why he had to be from somewhere near where you're from.
Sounds like... Oh, who's that?
That's what he said.
Oh, well, I'm from Wimbledon, so, which is southwest London, where they play the silly tennis game. A Wimbledon Womble. In case any of you didn't know what a Womble is, a Womble is a, you can actually look them up. They also have a rock band, but it was a kids' animated show, as well as in books, etc. And it was, I grew up watching the Wombles, and there was this lady that was called Elizabeth Beresford, and she would take her young daughter up to Wimbledon Common, and she would make it more interesting for taking her kid up there. To take her for a walk across the common, and she came up with this idea of the Wombles, and they were little furry creatures, fictitious creatures, that would go around the Whipping Common picking up all sorts of rubbish and oh bloody hell, CVS is shut, and they would you know, make things out of it and use the rubbish, etc. Wimbledon Womble, exactly.
And Presley said, you missed it. Old driver, me and Dave had to babysit Ray. And Howard McKitty said Ray doesn't like to talk about that video.
The what video?
Yeah.
No, I don't care about that video. That was fine. I see that you've been putting pictures on your videos too of all the different dashes, etc. I see the Womble popped up there. wonder what the hell is that flipping little furry creature. Yeah, I've got a Chrysler Town and Country, John. That's a whiny bloody engine. Well, actually, it's not the engine, it's got a whiny flipping, bloody hell, wheel bearing. I need to do that.
Yeah, at the beginning, but I want to work my subscribers into the content somehow.
I tell you who does that is Big Free Dashing. You watch DJ's videos. He does very good at that too. Like he'll with Mary, with Mary's channel. There's a road that he delivers to, or is in his delivery zone, and it's called Mary's Road, I think it is, or Mary's Avenue. And he works that in with that. Every time he goes past Mary Road, he brings up her talks about her video channel.
Joseph, I just put on here. Howard said, Howard said, speaking of subs, go see Bonnie and a post. Speaking of, go see something in Cyprus where her husband got a financial advisor.
Yeah.
And he took their money. She shared that today. We should all go over there and show her some love. Maybe that's why she was not very excited or anything.
Yeah, I was reading that posting earlier when Angela mentioned about that on her video, live stream earlier. So I went to Sheila's page and read that community post about that. I haven't watched the video as of yet, but she has asked that we'll share that video. So I'll do that. And anyone else in here has got a channel to go do that too, I would imagine. I would say, because you certainly need to. I don't feel that anyone should have anyone looking after their monies that way. Our insurance broker, he'd always ask to try and do that, and I say no. Rather spend it myself. How much is petrol down here today? Bloody hell, it's how much? It was $2.90 yesterday. It's $3.11 now. Bloody hell. Sheila is living in Cyprus. Unfortunately not Cyprus in Texas somewhere, apparently. Not the Greek Cyprus. People that do that sort of thing, they make it so hard to try and turn down doing it, because they say that you want to make some money, and who doesn't want to make some easy money? But when they're actually playing around with your monies, it gets a bit worried. Why is this donkey up my backside? do hate it when some fucking donkey. It's like a fucking prick. Anyway. You what? Yeah. I don't blame you.
Said they're about 349 a gallon.
Oh yeah.
Unless you go up, then it's 314. Chocolate actually my dollar amount times.
Well, folks, time to get ready for bed. Well, thanks for popping by, John. Hopefully, you going to go at dashing tomorrow or day off? See that you made some money to get some more fishing gear, replace the one that you might have lost. But hopefully it's a good day for you all. You have a great weekend anyway. Not sure yet. Might go fishing. Well, that sounds good too. Actually, I was watching a fishing thing today. It was cat fishing. He was playing with the fish, would you believe? And not in an effort to eat it either. Yeah, good night, John. Hopefully it's a great weekend for you.
And John and Angela, me too. I'm worn out. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, Mrs. Womble was up very early this morning. Going to bloody dialysis. Did you need anything there to do? Did I get something? Oh yeah, good night. Did you want that? Okay.
Oh, the alarm's going off in 2 minutes.
Oh.
I don't know why.
I do. Ouch. Sorry about that. My new case. This is the old phone. London bus on the phone. I had to make it distinguishable that I had another phone. Because having two black cases would be a pain in the backside to try and figure out which phone is which. Okay. Salt. Sure, I'll be doing a live show for sure on Tuesday night, John, at 9 o'clock. But I pop up for live shows every now and again. And now I've got an extra phone, it'll be a lot more. I'll be out here for a little bit. Howard's, you've been subbed to John too. Wonderful. Make sure Mr. Womble gets in. Ouch. Oh, John, if you're still here, I did have your videos going. I've got them on a playlist just running. $2.89 a gallon. Wow. That is $3.11, and that's at the cheaper place. Wow. Only 908 more to go. Wow. Well, I'm trying to start on your watch hours as well at the moment, mate. I've got your videos running on my iPad. Mary is 12 from 100. Alright, if you're not all subscribed to Mary B, then please go ahead and subscribe to her. Let's see if we can get it to 100. Hey, no problem, John. We're all in this group. We're here to help one another. That's what we try to do, that. Making sure Mrs. Womble gets in the house okay. Let me pull that off there just a sec. Oh, she's locked me out. Yeah, I've got my flipping new electric window switch today, so I'm able to use my windows. Yep, she's in. You hope the next 100 is easier. Yeah, I hope it is for you too. Hope it is too, mate. 1,000 of the hardest I've ever watched. Yeah, there's been many I watch over and over. I did, yeah, like, oh, blimey, it went dark, didn't it? That phone over there. It says it's 85 out, but I'll turn the engine off, see how much I can stand it for a little bit. Trying just to go through some, see if I've missed anything. I'll tell you the story about my flipping one and only fish and chip drum. I was never asked to go again. They told me it was a relaxing thing to do. It was not relaxing. There you go, got it on charge. Good night, mate. Have a good one. Be safe and have a wonderful weekend, whatever you decide to do. You could not fish? I thought all kitty cats could fish. There's a series of videos that someone's channel I joined now, and they've got a cat, and I guess they got a koi pond too. And the cat, they've got this walkway around the pond, and the cat just lays there and just has his paws in the water, just doesn't care. And the fish come up to him, and he like puts his paw out and like he's stroking the fish. And so I watched another one today, and the big mouth of the koi fish come out, and he was like putting his head in the mouth of his fish. Crazy kitty. The kitty eats cat chow and greenies. Oh yeah. People ordered that. Oh, good grief. A mate of mine back home, he'd said to me, Ray, you got to come out fishing. It's so ripping relaxing. Come out fishing. No, can't do that. Doesn't sound relaxing. I was right. It was like a comedy of errors, really. So we go down to a place called East Molesley, which is down the road from King Henry VIII's castle, which is Hampton Court, down on the River Thames, just outside of London. And so we're down on the side of the River Thames in this place, and there was a lot of people in that around the area. And my mate did this, was into this, what they call pole fishing at the time. Basically, it's like getting a bunch of scaffold bars, and as you push the rod out, which is made up of a series of poles, so you just like push them into one another or screw them into one another, and you push the rod out further, which on the side of the River Thames is pretty good, I suppose, because you can get it out further. The only thing is on the River Thames, it has a lot of boats going up and down it. And at the time we went, there was a whole bunch of bloody swans that were gathering around and getting in the way. And and they kept flipping going under the rod, and a couple of times they got bonked on the flipping head because they went underneath the rod. Every time flipping one went under there, and the waves of the boats going by donked the head of the swan. It was just like vibrating me every time it did it. And hey Dink, how you doing, mate? And but every time a boat went by, kind of had to flipping pull back on the rod and unscrew, pull these things out, pull these different rods out to make it shorter. Well, then this one flipping boat came down, and it was going a bit too quick. And well, I pulled the rod out very quickly without taking the excess rods out. So I pulled the rod back very quickly like that, and well, all of a sudden the rod came to a very abrupt stop and shuddered like that, because it vibrated all the way along this rod. And I was like, what the hell happened? The boat didn't hit the swan, I didn't hit it. What the heck's going on? Well, then I looked behind, and what had happened was that, like I said, there was a few people around, and as I pulled the rod back, there was a bloke going past on his bicycle, and I pulled the rod back, and basically the rod went between the spokes of his bicycle wheel, and he came to an abrupt stop. His bike stopped, he flew, and he wasn't very happy, which made it even more funnier. And the more he flipping complained, the more I bloody laughed, which made the situation a lot, yeah, it was bloody hilarious. Now, when it just went in, she just went in. She was up very early this morning. She went to dialysis this morning, so she's pretty tired. Yeah, you only just missed her by maybe 5 minutes. But yeah, so that was my one and only fishing trip, and I've never been asked to go on one since. So how you doing, Fran? And Dink, how's your subscribers going? Oh well, hang up, did I just go through that? 62 to go. Wow. Hopefully you get up there soon, Dink. I will do, Fran. I will do. Yeah, she's had a very long day. Dashing Dink, 62 more to go. Good grief. I thought you was going to get that quite easily, getting up to 1,000. Maybe need to push some more. Everybody needs to push more on that, get you up to there. The zoo and the casino. Blimey. Did you win any money? Or was it better just going to the zoo, staying at the zoo? Well, he didn't get to do the lies that he needed to. Oh, okay. Anyway, if you'd heard my story about going fishing, I've never been asked to go again. Uh, oh no, you don't want me going fishing with your friend. Good grief. The hassle that I caused on the last one made sure that I wasn't going to go. But a mate of mine back home, he insisted that I go fishing with him. And then he never asked me again, but it was okay. I think I caused enough hassle as it was. Excitement. Oh, what? I'm surprised he didn't go on YouTube already. But that's good that he's going to be on the YouTube. Okay, I'll try to go there. Oh, wait, now I've got two phones. I can do it. Come on. Oh, apparently I want to. Nah. Where'd it go? I think this one's still catching up. Oh, Instagram? Okay. That sausage roll is definitely bloody good, Caleb. You get it in puff pastry, mate. Highly recommended. Yeah, I think there's an Indian casino downtown Kansas City somewhere. I mean, we got the boat casinos up north Kansas City. We've been on those. The one, the Ameristar's real good. The sausage roll's better than a hot dog. It's like a pork sausage, and you got puff pastry around it, flaky pastry rather. So similar somewhat, but with flaky pastry rather than a hot dog bun. $20 in 10 minutes, yeah, they do. Wow. $70 tip result. I haven't been to the casino for a long time. They had some good places to eat up there. There used to be a barbecue place up there called Arthur Bryant's, which apparently the original one is in downtown Kansas City, but they got rid of it at the casino. I don't know why, but so there was no real reason to go there then. But there are other places here that were pretty good. You just remembered I hit the you hit the like button. Okay. Oh yeah, thank you, Howard. Thank you. 10 to $40. Yeah, it's easily done, isn't it? I think the last time we went to the casino, we ended up on the penny slots, and oh my gosh, kept winning on the darn things, and then kept putting them back in because penny slots. Kept putting it back in, and been there for hours and hours. Came out of there, and it was daylight the next day. Wow. So went off and got some breakfast. And then this little Howard has revamped his little channel. This Howard has revamped his little channel. Oh, wow. I'll have to go back and look at Howard's changes now. I wonder if he was worn out and sat there, kicked back while you were doing the dishes. He was sat there watching Dashing Across America, and while you were doing the dishes, he didn't offer any help, did he? He was worn out. Uh-oh. Yeah. They designed it good. But we used to go to watch a friend of ours. He was a musician. He was very good. He was a harmonica player. He played the saxophone. He played the keyboards. He played what's the other bloody thing? The flute. And he sang too. Mark Salins is what his name was. And they got this where he was playing. I can't remember the name of what the area they called it inside the casino, but it was an old. Was it the train thing that we was in? I think it was the old train carriage that we were in. Can't quite remember. But anyway, so we were in there watching him play, and then Pete Frampton come and sat down with us too. So that was an interesting night. But we used to go and see Mark every time he was in town, play up there, because he was bloody good. Yeah, I didn't mind playing that. I was okay with it, I suppose. Because Wendy was playing in one section of it, and I was playing in another. I don't know if we had a lot of casinos, and they're not anything like what as elaborate as what they are here. London, we got some casinos for sure. A lot of them are very, very let's point this a little bit on the dodgy side. I've been to a few where I'd go with the car traders and that when I was into buying and selling cars a lot, and yeah, they were questionable to say the least. But we do have some that are real flipping posh, but they're not exactly run by the most gentler people. But there is a good one that's on the Tottenham Court Road. We did like that one. I remember a mate of mine, we went in there, car trader of mine, a friend of mine, we went in there one night and we were just walking past the roulette wheel, the roulette flipping thing. No, it was the turn of card, excuse me, it was the turn of the card. And we walked, all he did was walk past it and he put £100 down. £100. It was like about $130 now. And he went, oh shit. And I went, what? I said, did you win? He said, nah. I said, £100 you bloody just put down there. All they did was a turn of the card and he lost that money just like that. Crazy. So I was never really into casinos, but I did a great song. Uh-oh. I did a song. I wonder what that was. Remember your Womble? I know Francis streaming phone. Oh, by the way, Fran, if you didn't know, I've got another phone now, so I can like video along the go. So I can now video when I'm going into buildings. Apparently not Starbucks. And do live streaming all day long if I want. Ray, do you watch Just Roy Delivery? I know that he does his karaoke live stream, and I've never been able to get to that for some reason. I always missed it. But I don't know. No, really, I haven't spent a lot of time on Roy's channel. I need to go to that. Yeah, I only got the phone yesterday. Mary had kindly sent me an old phone of hers, and I'd been trying to figure out how to use that. I didn't have the brain power, just don't have the brain power for it. And then yesterday I was using my old phone, which is the iPhone 12 Pro Max, and I was having I know that I had to change it, and one of the lenses on the back of it, like that one on the can't bloody get it right now. Let's put these lights on. Let's not put these lights on. That one, the third little one on its own, it had got a crack in it, and I decided, oh right, I need to get that because I've obviously got to have a camera, and even though that one was just a macro lens apparently. So but yesterday I've been putting it off, and yesterday the phone was getting overheated. I was having so many problems trying to keep online. It kept reconnecting, and it just drove me nuts enough that I said, right, bolts, I'm going to go in and get a flipping new phone. So I ended up upgrading my existing phone to the iPhone 15, and then instead of trading my old one in, I kept it as a second line. So we put a new number on it. What brand case is it? It's similar to an Otterbox. I put in Otterbox. I think it's just a cheaper brand of it. But what I suggest is get the darn thing before you go to the shop, because they never have the selection that you want, and they're very, very overpriced. Otterboxes there are like about $60, $65, and if you go, what I did was go to Amazon, because you got all the selection that you want, and you can buy them on there for a fraction of the money. and I think that this one was about $20. And I'd had it in the van for about 3 weeks actually, because I always knew that that was the one I was going to buy. So, all right, friend, thanks for popping by. We'll see you soon. Hopefully you have a great weekend and keep away from that bloody casino. The zoo's fine. Tomorrow is a travel. Are you going somewhere, Dink? Fran, I'll put a link to it down in the description of maybe down in below this when I edit it later, or I'll put it in another one. Oops, Presley flipping knocked someone out. Well done, Presley. That wrench does you good. That is not me. No, I don't think you would do that, friend. Well, there's a lot of these copycat ones. Idiots that don't have a life, I guess, flipping just do this trolling lark. We got timed out. There you go, take whatever that flipping troll was. I would like to see flipping when someone flipping times one out, these trolls or wax, get that flipping icon pops up and flipping someone bashing the bloody troll. That's what I want to see. People will love to waste time these days. Yeah, people don't have time to waste. I don't know. But yeah, I'll put that link somewhere, Fran. Maybe I'll put a community post up about it. That might be better. I've got a few community posts that I need to do. What have I missed? You've been visiting your sister, Dink. Oh, that's good. Does she live close by? Yeah, they do. Bloody shops do in charge a lot more. That's why, you know, I've bought some, and I know that everyone here has bought so many phones over the years and paid an arm and a leg when you caught at the shop with it. That it just, it's just ridiculous how much they charge. I know they've got to make some money, but crying out loud, it's just too much. Caleb, would you want to drive a Tesla? No. Don't like the idiot that's flipping as Tesla. I like the technology, definitely love the technology, but don't like flipping Elon Musk. He's a prat. And I don't like the way that he doesn't respect the people that put all these monies and such into buying his vehicles. And people have bought these Cybertrucks. They were told that they were going, which is not a car that I really enjoy, but I know a lot of other people do. And it doesn't seem to be a very well made, manufactured vehicle. It just, the panel gaps, bloody faults with these cars. It just, a lot of money for these 100 grand flipping Cybertrucks that were supposed to be in initially 40 to 50 grand, and now they're flipping 80 or 90 grand and 100,000, 100 grand. You know, It's a lot of bloody money for a truck that's basically made like shite. But I do love the technology of the electric vehicles. What I don't agree with is that I think a lot of manufacturers have put these vehicles out to the mainstream public, but they don't have the infrastructure in place, or enough of the infrastructure in place, to service these customers in regards to the electric outlets, etc. So basically people are buying a flipping paperweight coming up, an expensive paperweight, just like the fiscal ones. I mean, they're going downhill. I think they've actually filed for bankruptcy now, and they may well be closing down. Ray, can you make Francis the one that says this is a mod? Oh, shit, talking about that. I've had a problem in flipping making people mods. And now, even if I click on someone today, apparently, let's see if it does it on this one. Okay, so I can... This one isn't even the one that's bloody doing it. Okay. Let's see if she got to be a mod. Fran, if you're still here to say something, would you? Dash and Dink, you need to be a mod too. Add a moderator. I want to see if this works really. Okay. So it didn't make you a mod on that one. Let's see if it does it here. For some reason or other, I'm not able to do it on the streaming bloody one. I'll have to go in later. I don't know why I've not been able to make people moderators as of late. So there's several people that I need to make moderators, so I need to go in and do it on a desktop, which I forgot to do today. Have a good weekend, friend. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I've heard a few people have had issues. Devious Dasher was telling me last night that he had issues too. Amazon Flex won't let me in. It's asking for my phone number. Sweet. I might do some short runs tomorrow. Oh, okay. Do you ever take D when you go out on deliveries, Nieces? I know that some people do, I've seen, but they have like their dogs in a certain area, not near the food where you're going to put the food, or they put the food away from the dog, because some people complain. Maybe she wouldn't like it, I don't know. Oh, okay. Should be telling them off. I don't know if you... I haven't published it yet, but we were waiting. We was having dinner, I think, somewhere, and we was having a pizza, I think, possibly. Anyway, while we were sat there having pizza out there, we had the we was in the car several months ago, and there's a Pizza Hut and there's the Mint Thai restaurant in that same complex, and we were sat between them, and in a parking spot, obviously, and this car turns up, and it's got two great big dogs in it, and it was a DoorDasher, and he goes into the pizza place, comes out, puts the boxes in his car, no bag, didn't put it in the bag because it could see what was happening. The dogs immediately jump over it and were sniffing at the food, etc., just like dogs do, and they were big dogs. Then he leaves that in the car, goes over to the Mint, the Thai restaurant, goes over and picks up food there. Does exactly the same with that food, puts it in the car. Goes off and does the delivery, I suppose. And then what and I thought that was absolutely crazy that he did such a thing, because he's got people's food in his car, and people are not going to be happy that you've got your dog's flipping airy wet nose all over it. I love dogs and it don't really bother me, but if there's dogs hair all over someone's food, they're not going to be flipping impressed. And then I caught him at another flipping local restaurant doing exactly the same thing. I filmed it the first time round, but I didn't ever post a video. I did say something to the Pizza Hut place restaurant, because we go in there a lot and know him in there, and he wasn't, the owner wasn't impressed, or the manager there wasn't impressed about that. But I've never released a video. I figured I'd give it like a third time around before I ever did that, because I don't want to flipping get a driver deactivated, just in case that was his only option for that time. But we've seen him again do it, so. Is there a woman do that? Do you think that was real? Hey? Sure, Dink. Thanks for popping by. Hope you have a great weekend. Not sure. Is there a woman do that? Do you think that was real? Did I miss something there, Howard? Oh, you can't take your pet with Spark? No. I mean, there's several people that don't like having animals. Don't like animals. I don't understand that myself. But anyway. So how do you think they're going to feel when the DoorDash, etc., turns up with great big doggies in the car that are treading on anything and everything that's in the car? I'll put this one on charge, I think. I meant to say, I saw a woman do a video where the dog was doing bad things in the back. Oh wow. Yeah, you know, I didn't want to have imposed it. I had said something to, whoops, I thought it was going to fall. To the manager or whatever he is at the Pizza Hut. Like I said, he wasn't impressed about that. But it also makes us look, it doesn't make our reputation as drivers in the area look too good, does it? Because if Dee go with me, she'd be in front in a crate. And she's a much smaller dog than any of these, either of the two that were in this car. I mean, these are bigger dogs. But Sparking only won. Oh, they're the only. They allow it. Walmart Spark allows you to take your doggy with you. I did take a dog on a delivery once. No, twice. And that was only because two of them, they were just lurking in the road, and they were little dinky little dogs. And before they got run over, I had to pick them up, scoop them up, and go find where they lived. But no, I did take one on a delivery because he was in the middle of the road. Very dinky little thing he was. Little tiny little shih tzu, I think. And I picked him up, and I looked around, and there was no one that was looking for him. So I took him off to the job, but I was only delivering a game from GameStop. Went and delivered that and came back where I picked the dog up from and went door to door till I found out who the owner was. Oh, does let dogs and children. Oh, wow. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of hipping people that don't have a choice. They're wanting to make extra monies, but you can't leave the kid at home, and you can't really leave the dog at home, or some dogs at home. Dogs are different. I mean, cats you can leave at home, they can work themselves out. Howard does all right on his own when he's at home. Sits there, watches the YouTube channels. I saw a woman with 5 children doing Spark. Well, did she get them out doing helping doing the deliveries? That would be handy. Yeah, I mean, if you can all go out together and do it, and there's room in the vehicle, then great. But my thing about this bloke was that he had these great big dogs and he had no covering, and the dogs were just diving in it. Macy's, I just didn't like 7-year-old delivering to my door. Holy crap, at 11 at night? Well, really, to be honest, any time, because you honestly don't know where you're delivering to. None of us really know who's behind the door, what they're going to expect. And the same the other way around. Howard, yes, I think it's great to have your kids work with you. It shows them you have to work for money, yes, exactly. And it just doesn't magically appear. Unfortunately, it does not. It does magically disappear, though. Very quickly. I think so, 2 minutes. I think so. too, Mary. Yeah, I mean, the 7-year-old delivering to your home at any time. I mean, it's cute, I suppose, in a way that a little kid would come up to your door and deliver. I mean, we've had people when they've gone to deliver food, etc., at homes, and several kids come out to the car and they want to all help, and they all like. I mean, the bags are big and heavy and such, and because they've delivered like catering orders, etc., and these. I think it was like 3 kids came out one day, delivered a bit south of Lee Summit, and they all came out and they all wanted to help, and they got these great big bags. Good grief, the bags were probably heavier than him, and they're wanting to go off and get it indoors and that. It was so fun to see, but it worries the hell out of me because I didn't see any parents watching me deliver to them. I mean, I'm not gonna do anything, obviously, but it's you got all these drivers that are buying accounts or renting accounts. You don't know who's delivering to these people, and this is what worries me about this, where you got these spark drivers, illegal spark drivers, or illegal account holders, and the same with Uber Eats and Uber and DoorDash, etc. That you don't know who's going to be dealing with your kids, and that worries the heck out of me. And with with Walmart, etc., not seemingly doing a heck of a lot about it, is it going to result? There's going to be a horrible flipping thing to happen in order for them to actually be made to do something about it. And I just hope it's nothing to deal with kids. I mean, not all of these flipping illegal account holders are flipping up to no good, obviously, but could be anyone behind that door, yes. And take 2 seconds to, yeah, I don't even want to think of, yeah. Well, what the other thing is, let's think about this, is that time that we all thought it was funny, it was, in a way, but then when I went and delivered that time to that very nice flipping home down by the lake, and the geezer opened the door flipping naked. You know, what happens if that 7-year-old went and delivered that food? What if it had been a 7-year-old girl? It doesn't matter, I suppose, but it doesn't bear thinking of, well, already just did, but who's the fault there? Is it the fault of the homeowner being so stupid and coming out not wearing anything, or is it the fault of the living parent for letting the kid go up and do such a thing? I guess it goes both ways, really, because who should open their bloody door naked to someone delivering? The news makes it sound like it's all time everywhere. When we're sitting out watching, and the kid, it only takes 0 seconds. Yeah, I mean, to call 911, but the thing is, you know, it may take a little bit of time to call 911. Like when they had the street racing up here I think it was last weekend, and he got up there, and I tried to call 911, and it took a while to get through to them, maybe 10 minutes to actually get through to them. And that was because they were being bogged down by calls of other people calling into there, reporting the same bloody thing that I was reporting. What if you had that instant? Yeah, you can try and get through to 911, then they got to get there, and then it shouldn't happen. Oh yeah, definitely it is a bit young, to say the least. Yes, I don't know if it was scary, it was flipping ridiculous. Oh yeah, for whatever could happen, yeah. Yeah, see, when I went to do that delivery to that bloke, it wasn't a hand to them, it was a leave at the door. And so he knew that I was going there, so for him to go and just open up the door, bogged naked, was ridiculous. So, you know, let's go happy thoughts. Very good, Howard. You can bring people on DoorDash and Uber Eats, yeah. But not on rideshare. Oh, okay. You can send your boyfriend or hubby out on your DoorDash account. Yeah. That's fine. I mean, we go out together, obviously, Wendy and I. I don't let her go to deliver to someone's house. Never have done. I'd never have wanted her to go do that because, and that was even before she was perceptible to falling a lot, but or a lot more. But she, because one, you don't know what the terrain is like when you get to that home. At least you got an idea when you go into a restaurant. But and you don't know who you're delivering to. So I never wanted her to go deliver to someone's house. Now we've had people that come out that are on the driveway, and she's got the food all zipped up in the bag and that, and people come up to the window and they see her because see the bag on there, and she just unzips it and hands them the bag of food, etc. Chuck can make a DD in heaven's name. Oh, is he I thought that somehow or other I thought that he got back on DoorDash, but maybe I was wrong. That's weird. Yeah. So they check your ID at the register, but anyone can go deliver it once he gets to the home. They are still getting away with it on Spark. You saw what they were talking about for the first time today. Is that with all the people lining up to take all the orders? I didn't think about it at the time so much, but I delivered to a home. Oh, it must be 4 months ago now, and it must have been just over the winter time. I know. Anyway, it went and delivered to this very nice home, and gave it to the people. And then as I walked away and got to the garage, it wasn't very as well lit as many other homes, but and then I got to the walking down the pathway towards their garage so I can get down their driveway. This bloke came up, and he wasn't speaking English too well, and he sort of come out of nowhere. It was a bit weird because it was dark in that there, or darkish, and was asking, "Is this the address? Is this the address?" But it was all in a different language, and he was talking ever so quick, and I went, "I don't know, mate." And then I just saw him, because he kind of flipping startled me in a way. It was like, "Who the bloody hell are you?" But he then was off sort of walking around the homes around there. It was hard to understand him. And now I think back, was that someone with an illegal account? Not because he was talking foreign, it was just that, or that I couldn't understand him. It was more of how have you managed to get on DoorDash or Walmart, Spark, etc., and not be able to read the address, etc. Right. I need to get back to work, but my insurance claim is still in process. Oh wow. A delivery addendum. Yeah. There is a special coverage for being delivery driver. Oh wow. Yeah. Well, if you got in an accident whilst doing deliveries, like my insurance said, just don't tell them why you don't show all the DoorDash stuff, etc. Just tell Ripping, let DoorDash know, or whomever it is you're delivering for, that you've gotten into an accident and you can't go ahead with the order at that time, and then they'll do whatever they have to do. But just don't tell the insurance company what you were doing. And that's what my bloody insurance company told me to do. I thought if you get into, like, if you fall on someone's property, etc., then DoorDash somehow will do something about that. If it's like the homeowner's fault, then DoorDash, as I've heard, will step in and do something. Apparently. That's what I did, Ray. But it's been so stressful that I want to do it right this time. The only thing I worry about with you wanting to do it right, is it going to come back and kick you in the ass? Because if you didn't tell them before that you were doing deliveries, then will they come back and say that there was something wrong? They'll find a way of you not being paid. Had 3 different agents if I was asked if I was delivering food. Just say no. I mean, none of them want to bloody well support the us delivering food. It wasn't. A lot of them won't have a special coverage for that, so they'll find a way around to get away with it. Now, I don't know with you do with Uber Eats, no, with you doing rideshare, do Uber or your insurance agent do like a cab company have to get special insurance here? Like when I was back home when I did cab driving and chauffeuring, there was a special insurance that you could get that wasn't all that expensive, and you would be covered. That was it. It was called a hire and reward insurance. So basically, if you were hired to pick someone up or go deliver food, etc., which quite often we did when we were doing the cab driving. But if you were being hired to do rideshare or cab driving, and you were being rewarded for your efforts, for being paid money basically, then that was what that insurance covered. And it was about, I'm trying to think how much it was, trying to put it in dollar amount. I think it was like about $100 a month, maybe a little less, but you were covered. Yeah, I mean, they all ask you for insurance, but they never seem to specify whether you have to have a certain insurance to get. They don't insure drivers as regards the driving aspect of it. I think they do if you fall on someone's property and it's that property owner's fault, then I believe that there's something that they can do to claim for that and get you monies, etc. Especially if it causes you to be off work for a few weeks or a week or whatever, if you're injured. But you might want to double check on it, because these bloody things change all the time. That's my concern for sure. They asked if I was delivering DoorDash or UE, which I wasn't. Okay. Whoops. Uber and Lyft insure only while customers in car. Okay. I wonder how good that insurance is. Yeah, I don't think I don't know whether it's. I mean, at the end of the day, you're just delivering food, etc., for DoorDash. So I don't know what it means if you have an accident and the food goes flying. I suppose they just cover it somehow, just like they do when food spills out. They just get it either remade or because stuff happens, I suppose. Rideshare insurance is like $10 to what? 20 grand a year that you have to pay for? Bloody hell. Isn't that fucking strolled on 20 grand a year? Who's going to pay 20 grand a year to be insured to do bloody Uber drive? Getting crazy. Yeah, I think they were probably talking out their asses. But anyway, I know out the zoo. I didn't subscribe to UE policy when I fell at customer's house. You fell at someone's house? Oh wow. Hopefully you're alright now. Was that recently or? Oh, okay. That's where you're from originally, Mary, Michigan? Okay. Falls under the homeowner's policy here. Well, yeah, we are invited to the property. That's exactly right. Not like when we get calls to go to Starbucks and we have the choice whether we go there or not. If you want the insurance, don't do that. The Uber what? The Uber black people. I don't know what you mean. Bloody idiot. I wish that bloke would learn to ride a bike. Oh crap. Could be up by a lift client? Oh my gosh. Wow. Why in the world would they refuse the flipping node to give the client's name? I mean, that client had flipping committed a crime. Wow. Picked up at a hotel. Where did you drop them off? Should have been a cliff, but anyway. Or a breach. Well, I'm glad they got something to the police, but wow. Damn. What was wrong with it to flipping assault you? Was she complaining about the fare or something? I don't know. Some people are flipping. You wouldn't take you. Wow. Yeah, he wasn't the man if he didn't step in to help. I mean, he didn't have to hit the woman, but just drag her away, part her away from him. Yeah, you know, I've done cab driving back in England, or rideshare, whatever you want to call it. Done it for many, many years, and yeah, there was always some idiot to flip and pick up. And there's been times I've had disagreements, etc. But we had one driver at the first company that I worked for when I was much, much younger. And this is why, like, drivers in England, like cab drivers, etc., were allowed not to wear a seatbelt. And basically, it had happened to other people, not just one bloke, of course. But anyway, this bloke was sitting in the back seat. I guess he was all in there for intent to do something. And obviously, the driver's wearing the seatbelt, and he pulls up the seatbelt and grabs it and tries to strangle the driver. Now, I don't know, it was easier to do it that way because he was strapped into the bloody car, wasn't he, at the time? Yeah, exactly. Park and go inside. If you want something to eat, go bloody well in there yourself. And while you do that, get me a cup of tea. That's right. Yeah, it was ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. It's some of these privileged people that think you can, just because you're driving them, they want you to do everything. And yeah, you don't want to be wasting petrol. You also don't want the flipping tow rags to be flipping eating in the back of your car as well, so. Yeah, it was. Let's see. And what about the driver? The driver did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong by saying, it's your bloody car after all. You can do whatever you want. If they're being obnoxious, throw them out the car. Throw them out the bloody car, regardless. I done that several times back home. Yeah, I know it's back home. It was in a different era, I suppose. But at the end of the day, the vehicle is your own. If you feel that you're unsafe, and the best way that you're going to do it, I know you may lose a job, is get the people out the car and tell them to bog off. I did that with, one thing comes to mind, I'd gone on a chauffeur job, wasn't it? No, hang on. That was a cab job. I'd been assigned to go pick up that bloody idiot from a band in, what's that band? Oasis. Liam Gallagher. Absolute idiot. Anyway, picked him up, was taking him to the BBC studio, and he kept going on. He was getting very flipping wild with me because it wasn't me that flipping had scheduled his early morning appointment at the BBC. But anyway, he was giving me grief about it, and I said to him, right, I said, if you don't shut your mouth, we're going to stop the car, and you're going to have to bloody walk. I don't care who you are. And Anyhow, I ended up stopping the car and said, get the fuck out. He said, you can't do that. It's my car. Get out. Wonk. So that's what I did. And I had someone else do that too. One of our drivers, I suppose, hadn't made it to the airport to pick these people up. They were an American couple, and they'd come from New York. So anyway, so I got the grand job of going over to pick these people up. I got the earache all the way back, and I finally had enough because this woman was basically blaming me for something I hadn't done. And I said, look, I'm going to stop the car, and if you don't stop blaming me for all what's gone on, it's not my bloody fault. I said, you're going to have to get out. So I did. Stop the car. I said, get out. Just go. And I said to her husband, I said, you going too? And he went, no. He let her 50 walk go. And I said to him, you know that she's going to call, right? And you're going to get the earache. He said, yeah. Anyhow, I called the office and told them what had happened. She'd already been on the phone to them and given them grief. And the office told me what? They said, just take him home. It's his fault. Hey Pete, how you doing, mate? Anyway, I went off on ranting, but protecting the customer. Sometimes the customer is not always right, and when they do such a thing like that, you need to go find a cliff and kick them out the car. Or a tall bridge. I don't know. Oh God, Ray, what did I do? Bloody hell. Holy crikey, you can't get homeowners insurance? Insurance is such a flipping rip-off. Alright, Lucy, thanks for popping by. I hope things get better for you. Howard Leeds, yeah, is Pete, that's correct. Oh, okay. I'll have to go have a look. I'll be on your channel in a little bit, Pete. See what's going on. I think you was going live earlier, and by the time I got to it, you were no longer live. Well, not live on the channel. So I missed that one. But I'll go watch it. Hey Candy, how are you doing tonight? Maybe I should read it on this one because it looks so dark reading it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm doing all right, thank you. I'm trying to read everyone's comments as well on there. I don't know if it looks better reading it on there and squinting, or squinting at this too. It's Wind Ray. Yep, Candy is Sweet Gigs. Yes, it is definitely easier with two phones. I've still not figured out how to use the other phone, but to be honest, I haven't had the brain power to figure that out, but I will figure that one out. Oh, nearly dropped the new one then. I did get insurance on the new phone, but it's quite expensive, isn't it, to insure the new phones. But they said, you know, you can have it for, I think, a few days or up to a month and then get rid of it. But after I've flipping broken the lens on the back of this one, it somewhat worries me, but I'm going to get a protector to go on the lenses on these. I don't quite know how they fit together, but and how it bonds into the lenses and the back of the case, but no doubt I'll figure it out. Pete, oh, okay, I'll go have a look at that then. Excuse me. Sorry. I did sleep eventually last night, and took a long time to get to sleep, but jeez. But apparently at some stage I just went, gone. And the other good thing I did today is I got a new window switch for my van, and I don't know if you've seen my video on my car channel, but let's just change that around. But that. Now you can't see it on here because this is the new one, which is actually better than the old one, even if when the old one was working. But anyway, window switch, silly little things like that, just fitting that bloody thing in there. The garage, the dealership wanted $380. $380 just to see if I can get a brighter light on it. There you go. To change just this little panel here, because unfortunately that one switch that operates the driver's one window was broken. It come off, and actually that's the second one bloody broken in a couple of months. It's bloody unbelievable. I don't know what happened, but anyway, I guess it's a common thing. But anyway, so I'm told. But they the dealership wanted $380 to change that, and all I did was put that underneath the panel. You can use anything. It was just like a I don't know, what do you call these things, like little necklace things or something. The dog tags, that's it. It's called a dog tags. I bent it up a bit, but it's fine. I don't care. You just put it underneath there, pull that out. I've got a video of it. It took me 10 minutes to do. 10 bloody minutes. If that. And that was from me getting the bloody new one out the box today, because I got a new one from Amazon, which was $24 for the part. And it took 10 minutes of me unzipping, wrapping the thing out of there, pulling the old one out, unplugging it, and putting the new one, plugging the other one in, and just squishing it back in the old. $380. Bloody absolutely ridiculous. So never always you've been think that. Always look at the things. So yeah, I put that on my car channel, and I'm doing another video about that, about this one part, because these honestly are not hard to change at all. But it does make my blood boil that flipping the garages, all these car dealerships. Fine, I know they got things to pay for in that. I've been in the car trade many, many years. But things like that are just ridiculously high. It's an absolute rip-off. Should never do that. But I need to go see Pete's thing. Oh, sorry, sweet goods, Candy. Well, glad that you're doing well, Candy. Has everybody had a good day with doing DoorDash, etc.? Or Uber Eats? Keep seeing myself flipping move over there. I keep seeing something move over there. It's me and the other bloody video. You had fun with rideshare. Nope, it was shit. well, tell us what you really feel. Yeah, I think it's the same for most all over. For a lot all over, I don't say most. I don't know about everybody, do I? I didn't even attempt to put the bloody apps on at all today. Not at all. He came out, tried to get a hold of Wendy's mum because it's her birthday today. Wendy's been trying to get a hold of her all day and hasn't. Mum never called her back, but I don't know what's happened there. But so we'll try to see her tomorrow. With my off-road adventures. Oh, this is rather intriguing. Talking about off-road adventures, there's I don't know if you all know, but Dashing Grandpa's got another channel that he's had for many years. It's called Dirty Shoes Adventures, and he's got a new playlist in there. He also does a review channel called Grandpa's Random Reviews, and he gets to review a lot of stuff, a lot of random stuff, obviously. That's the name of his channel. And one of the things he got to review was his little electric scooter, and he gets to keep it. It's like a or something, and he gets to keep the item. So now he's using it to go do this new thing. I think he's also thinking of doing another channel about it, where he takes his scooter around his area and points out all different things and tells you all the history about stuff. It's actually bloody good. You watch the reviews channel here. He's pretty thorough in a way in what he does, but he's bloody good at doing his video editing. I mean, I like the way that he does it, but his reviews are not very long, and they're entertaining too. So they're like anything from 5 minutes to 15 minutes. Google what maps can kiss my ass. Oh, I see. You put it in S because you're in an American channel. But yeah. Wow. That's right. I did see something. That was on your live show, wasn't it? That was what I missed. There was something going on. I remember something about you was having issues with Google Maps, or it had sent you somewhere. But this off-road adventuring makes me wonder what they're accepting now. I'm very curious. Yeah, it was Angela was having issues with the maps tonight, weren't she? I mean, she'd had problems too with, was it DoorDash or Uber Eats? I don't know. But there was, she was having several issues herself. And then we was on her live show, and she said to me, "Well, Ray, have you gotten anything? Have you gotten any orders yet?" And I said, "I'm watching you. I don't even think I want to even attempt. You're not inspiring me to turn the apps on, so I never did. I didn't want to mess with it." So you had to tell the customers had to tell you where they were going. Wow, it makes it difficult when they don't know where they're going. I had many drunks like that back home. They couldn't remember where they bloody lived. Half of them didn't even know where they were, let alone where they bloody lived. Half of them didn't even remember that they called a cab to zip and come pick them up. Good grief. So many stories about flipping drunks to pick up. Good grief. Yeah. I already seen the flipping shite you had to go through just riding down the road, mate. That's flipping crazy. How many drivers just pull out in front of you or try to squish you between another car as they're overtaking you? Good grief, it's bloody mad. And I mean, your bike's well lit up. You've got a, the reflector stuff on you as well as the bike, and yet still people flipping and nuts. Or you get the bloody drunks standing in the middle of the road. Dumbasses. I don't drive people at night. That stopped in 2023. Was that when that woman, I was going to say lady, but I don't think that was the correct term. But anyway, yeah, I can understand why. It does put you off, I know. I think the worst one I ever had was, or the most scary, I had that one where the bloke ran from wanting to pay me. And Pete, I don't know if you're familiar with London at all, or if you heard of it, but I was in Streatham, down here in south West London, still in it. But anyway, so it's not most of it is not the most desirable area to be in, to say the bloody least. But anyway, so taking this bloke somewhere, and we driven down this alleyway. There was and there was a pub at the end of this alleyway, but it was up some steps and that. And I was a lot younger and a lot fitter back then. But this geezer flipping ran from paying the bill, and unfortunately for him, at the time, I'd been out with a mate of mine, and we'd been to Colchester. And Pete, you might even know of Colchester, but they they got a big military thing there, and we'd been there, and my mate Mike had wanted a pistol, but not a real one. It was a repeater, one of these ones that what do you call it, the pellet sight or whatever that you put in it. But it really looked like a real gun, and it was not a pump action one. But anyway, it was pretty flipping real, and you didn't really want to get hit by it. and you could put like a bunch of hipping pellets in it and bloody shoot at someone and it would do it. Anyway, so I decided to get one at the same time, and I had it in the car with me, and didn't ever really think about it. And this one time, this bloke, and I'd only recently had it, and he took off, and I chased off after him, and I told him stop, and I said I will fire this bloody thing at you. Anyway, he didn't stop. Unfortunately for him, I'm a very good shot, and he paid me after that. But anyway, but then that was down a flipping dark alley too. But anyway, so then, but there was another time that I was in Wimbledon, in the part of Wimbledon, and it was on this not on this industrial estate, but there was a lot of other stuff that goes on. It's like a great big craft show and that goes on. But there's a bunch of restaurants and couple of pubs and that in this complex. And but there's this great big car park where they hold a big car boot sale, etc. there too. And the cab officer told me to go there and said that I was picking up these blokes. And where I went to pick up from, I mean, the place didn't have as much light as where I'm in now. I mean, it was dark. It was 2 o'clock in the morning, and I said, "You sure?" I said, "There's no one bloody well here." They said, "Yeah, they'll be there. He'll be there." I went, "No, this doesn't sound right, mate. I'm stuck here. It's as black as the oldest Calcutta here, and there's no one here." And I'm sat there in this flipping industrial thing, like I said, in the dark, like, where the bloody hell is everyone? And all of a sudden, there's on the window, bloody hell, I nearly made a sunroof in the car. Yeah. And then with that, this bloke's like, "Oh, you know, are you the cab for whatever the geezer's name was?" And then all of a sudden, there's like 5 geezers in my car. And I've got to take them to Peckham, which is like southeast London, and which was pretty far away at them. And they were a bunch of flipping gay geezers, and they were fine, but they kept asking me if I wanted to go to the party with them. No, but they were pretty funny actually. But it was the start of when I had to pick them up. Oh, good grief! It was a little bit of a challenging one, to say the least. And when they tapped on the window, holy shite! I may have left the flipping deposit on my seat at that point. But yeah, I can see why you don't want to do the night ones, Howard. Crikey, I went off in a tangent of rattling on, didn't I? Well, that was a couple more craziness being driving at night in London. Did everybody fall asleep? Or did everybody go over to Lee's channel? Pete's channel? I'm gonna go. I know there. I saw someone put a link. Let me see. Address on Google Maps fails me big time. the New Yorkers. Some of those New Yorkers, Americans weren't thought of a lot in England because we had it's the New Yorkers. They're so flipping noisy and brash and such that we just weren't used to having something like that. And I mean, you come to the Midwest or you got up there, and they're not all the same. We all know that, but it's always the flipping noisy, flipping ignorant arseholes that we remember, and that's what we just didn't like that. But you got Midwest people, and you got people like yourself that are from Florida or living in Florida, etc., and like others that are on this channel that are real nice and that to deal with. But New Yorkers are a different breed. And I don't know bloody why. So I'm watching hey, I like the pictures on your video, Pete. I don't know if I should flipping add the
deliveries. Makes a change, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is good having two phones. It's okay.
Oh, that is.
Nah, they can be obnoxious,
Some problems with the
to say the least.
Go to my favourite place. It's quite sunny today. We'll be out for a couple of hours, at least.
Oh, Pete, did the cat go home? Because I wasn't you getting rid. You'd finished doing your cat sitting. You're not keen on the New Yorkers, I take it, or at least the ones that have been moving down there. Yeah, I don't know why they are how they are, but they just sound they're just too brash and just too much bigger ego, I suppose, about them, and they just think like the world owes them everything. Excuse me. What sort of things do they do when they're down there in your town? What have they done to ruin the place besides just be there, really? Some of them just being there is a pain in the backside. Just the way that they act. I mean, obviously they're not all the same, but I'll drive extremely aggressive.
I've been on my little bit of hiatus because A, it's been raining, or B, I've had problems at home doing stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I went to New York when I was 21. For my 21st birthday, I went over there. And I was with someone, and we got a cab, and we was going to some bloody hotel there. And bloody driver, he was like shouting and hollering at someone, and I leaned over to him and I went, "Oi, mate." I said, "Do you have a map?" And he was all flipping grouchy and whatever when he turned back. "Why do you need a map?" Or however in New Yorkie lingo. And I said, "Because when that geezer shoots you, I want to be able to flipping find my way to the hotel." Apparently he wasn't very appreciative of that. Walk right in front of moving cars without looking. Well, that's how they get flattened. They don't use crosswalks. That's how they get flattened. They are really rude. Yes, they are. I know it's not in your nature really to be rude, and I know that because you sound such a sweet lady. And like the other day when you got mad, it really didn't seem in your nature to get really mad, but it damn, you just want to slap those flipping idiots. They run over our wildlife. Well, that's how they get flattened, isn't it? Not the flipping wildlife. They throw garbage out there. Oh, see, I do not understand why people do that. I never understand why people throw rubbish out their bloody cars. There's plenty of flipping bins in your car to put the rubbish in until you get to a designated spot where you could do it. You're going to get petrol at some stage. Bloody put the rubbish in the flipping bin when you get there. You're going to go through a drive-through, I don't know, McShite or flipping Wendy's or bloody whatever you fast food place. There's always bins there. Throw the bloody rubbish into that. Drives me nuts. Like, if I'm at somewhere and I'm getting a straw wrapper or something and I can't find the bin for some reason, I'll just put it in my pocket. Because I come home, I'll throw it in the bin or leave it in the car until I get somewhere where I can throw it away. It makes no bloody sense. No sense at all. We eat in the car several times. We'll get a pizza or something. I'll put the pizza box in the back, and then I know where the bigger bin is to throw the pizza box away at BP garage. I'll go there and I'll throw it in the bin. It's not rocket science. Because then you drive down the road and you got shit that flipping flies in front of you. You don't know if something's in that flipping thing that's in the road, so you try to avoid it. But yeah. And I wonder why they move out of New York. That makes me wonder, why do they move out of New York, the town that they love? What on earth has made them move out of New York? Is there too much rubbish in the road or over the place? Does that make them flipping fed up? Is there too much crime now? Or they just run out of people to rob? You know, it's yeah, lots of accidents, yeah. It seems like just some people are an accident waiting to happen. It's like tonight when we were coming on and we were just down the road and I moved over because that pillock was flipping behind me way too close. And Wendy says to me a lot of times, just slow down, just don't let them go. Well, yeah, I mean, I do that, but the end of the day is, if this idiot behind crashes in the back of me, one, I want to rip its teeth out of its head, and the other is, it's a pain in the backside. It could have been avoided that this idiot could have, and they're bloody on drugs or drunk or don't have insurance or what, and they run in the back of you, and it's just a pain in the backside to take time out to go flipping deal with all the hassle that I really didn't have to deal with in the first place because of some idiot. So just pull over, If you can carry on, yes, they are pigs. Even though I do like pigs. It's unfortunate that I have to call people pigs when I like pigs. They're funny creatures. Stinky, but it's like some people I'd like to feed to the sharks, but that would be cruelty to sharks. That would be animal abuse. Or mammal abuse, I suppose. I engaged him. I'm sick of it. Here. The world is flipping. Some of it is just hard to deal with obnoxious people. I used to be very shy, I still am in a way, but I used to be very, very shy as a kid. But then all of a sudden, it came to a head. I used to be bullied when I was at school, and then one day it just came to a head, and I turned around and I never got bullied again. The customer sent me a message saying they weren't home, even though I watched them walk down the stairs from their apartment after I bought all that stuff out, arseholes. Yeah. You know, you just get to a point where it stops. My dad, as much as I flipping love my dad and respect him for looking after me when my mother ran off, he was very strict and turned around and hit me one day. And he used to do it when I was a kid, when I was growing up. I got a lot of abuse with him, but I guess I forgave him for all of that. But he turned around to me one day and belted me in the bottom of the back, and it was the last time he ever did that. I regret having to have a go at my dad, but things just come to a point. And some of it you have to let go, but some of it is so bloody hard to let go. People can make, I know people have bad days, but if like for that woman that had to go just for not being allowed to go through, be driven through the drive-through, I probably would have turned around and smacked the geezer in the mouth just for letting her do it. Excuse me for swearing, but anyway. I think the world changed a lot. You know, I got taught as a kid, and my dad would just give me the look, and I knew I was in the shite. And that was my way of learning, I suppose. But I would get a kick up the arse if I did anything wrong, and I think, I mean, I can understand. Yes, you don't want to throw your kids against the walls. I can definitely relate to that. You don't want to go that far, but they do need a flipping slap across the arse cheeks and need to learn. And a lot of kids have been growing up not learning. and and now that's what we got in society, where they think everyone flipping owes them everything. Some people are that way. You make a lot of noise. Oh, I saw a video the other day about that. Two cats having a go at one another. Oh, jeez. They were just making lots of noises at each other. They were not being friendly. I don't think they were asking if one wants a cup of tea and a treat. There's lots of growling, lots of and lots of hissing. And someone was there filming it, and they tried to separate the cats, but they would not. They still had to go at one another. They were intently. They didn't show them like flipping diving into one another and bashing each other up, but they were like, they were screaming at one another. That's for sure. I don't know what one did, or what either did to set the other one off, but no, they weren't asking for tea and biscuits or tea and crumpets. That's for sure. Oh dear. It's always funny, like I used to watch my cat flipping out the window, looking out the window, and there's a bird, like birds, I swear, would torment him. He would be looking out the window, out the front window, and all of a sudden you could hear that. Because there would be a bird on the windowsill outside looking at him in the window, tormenting him. Oh, gee. He would be flipping, snapping away and shouting at him, and the bird would be twittering at him. Totally crazy. I make noise to try and make them separate. I'm never going to get in between two kitties who want to fight. It's funny to see. They're shouting at one another. Oh, good grief. No, someone tried to separate them, pushing them apart, but crying out loud. Do that. Wow. Get wrist flipping ripped apart yourself. Yeah, the bird would be outside the window. He chattered at him a lot. Oh, good grief. And his flipping tail was flipping going like a crazy person at the back. Crazy nuts flapping around. I'll tell you what the other thing was that was funny about him is, and then I watched Howard do it too on one of his videos, you know, where they get so intent on flipping looking at something. And, you know, it's like when they're going for their prey, I suppose, like a mouse or something. And they're focused on it. Their eyes go big. And they're intent looking at it. You can't really disturb them. And then when it's getting ready to pounce, their back end starts wiggling. And then all of a sudden he leaps in the air. And I saw Howard do that in one of his videos. Oh, and you hear the little dingy bell, his little bell jiggling. But it's, my cat would do that too. Just watch for the little bum wiggle. Oh, I did. Oh, crikey. So funny when they did that. So funny. But yeah, he chatted. And he did the daftest things. I mean, he just did the daftest things. Daft meaning it's silly. And, I mean, I walk into a room and flipping like, blimey, the door feels flipping heavy. Why is the door so heavy? And I'd be waving the door trying to figure out why it's so heavy. Like in the living room. Why does the door feel so bloody heavy? I don't know why it is. Like, is there something wrong with the hinge or something? I'm trying to look at the hinge and wiggling the door back for the front, and then all of a sudden I look up and there's a cat on the top of it. Sat on top of the door. Why are you on top of the door? This is why the door feels so heavy. Why are you sat upon the top of the door? And more to the point, how the bloody hell did you get up there? He stalks you, yes. Yeah. I like the other one where, you know, where you hide behind the wall and then you peep out a little bit and you can see him or any of the, like George used to do it, you see him further up the hallway and he's staring intently at you, and then you go behind the wall and come back out again and he's like 3 foot flipping closer to you. And then he stops dead. And then you move behind the wall again and you come back out and he's another 3 foot closer to you. Yeah. I played those games with my cat too. Yeah, the little wiggle, the bum wiggle. Oh, you know what daft means, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I did. He was so funny. I don't know how they balance on those, on there. I don't know how he balances on the top of the door. I didn't understand how he got to the top of the door. More to the point, what was the reason to be on top of the bloody door? Because all he did was just sit there like with his all curled up with his little feet like that tucked underneath him. And his little whipping towel whipping around, all curled around him. And he's nodding off to sleep until you go and try and open the door. Why are you on top of the bloody door, for crying out loud? It's like the angels, yes. Yes, exactly. Said they were scary. They were definitely scary. Yes, I remember that. Oh, those angels. Oh. It was definitely fun to have a furry cat run to you or get closer to you. But no, the angels on Doctor Who were definitely scary. I remember that one. All those episodes. Open a couple of windows there. But no, I mean, my cat used to get up to the daftest of things. Like 3 o'clock in the morning, he'd be all nice and he'd been snoozing away. I'd be snoozing away, and then all of a sudden, nutcase Vippin has to Vippin wake the household up. There's something he's got to chase, something chase around the some ghost or something he's got to chase around the house. And then, what was the other bloody thing he'd do? Oh, he'd be in the back garden. I've got pictures of him, like, in this same spot as well. And he always used to sit in it. It's kind of where the pathway would peak a little bit and drop down. And he would just sit there and lay down and just all curled up, boots under his Vippin feet, nice and happy and cosy, enjoying the sun baking on him or something, the wind whistling between his ears. And it used to be nice. We'd be out in the back garden just sitting on the bench enjoying it, and then all of a sudden I don't know if an ant crawled up his bottom and Vippin tickled his backside or bit his bum, I don't know. But all of a sudden, he would just go bang, would run straight through the house, up the stairs, run all over the wardrobes, you could hear him, run back down the stairs again, come through the kitchen, 4-paw drive, skidding everywhere, straight out the back garden, over the shed, and into the forestry behind. Like, what in the hell? I had to call my cousins and say, did you give me a flipping crazy cat or what? Because that's where I got him from. They were the ones that gave me little George. And then, like, I don't know, about half hour later, he'd come wandering back like nothing had happened. Oh, good grief. They do the daftest of things. Absolute crazy cat. I thought it was just me that had the flipping crazy cat, the one that would just run through the house like a lunatic. But no, apparently a lot of cats do that. I didn't have a special cat after all. Like touched. He was, well, I do miss him. He was such a character. People that have never had a cat don't understand. There's lots of people that say that they don't like cats, but they're crazy. Absolute crazy, I think, because they're missing out. Yep, well, they are lovely. George has been gone for, crikey, 30 years or more now, and I still miss him. Got a few pictures of him. I take pictures of him all the time. You know, if he'd been in this day and age, or if we had digital cameras and such back then, blimey, I'd drive him crazy. I mean, I loved cameras when I was a kid. My dad got me my first camera, and then another one too. And I would take pictures of George all the time. And there's pictures of him like just sitting there going, oh no, not another one. They call it the Zippies. I just called him crazy, but okay. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Cats are. They are. Someone took me to was it Wayside Waste? Like it was the shelter, the animal shelter, and there was one. She's from England, but from Wales actually, part of the UK, and they were always helping animals. A lot of kitty cats, and she's got a few kitty cats that have found their way to their home, and they got a little dog too now, but which also found their way to their home. Anyway, so she said she was going to the animal shelter one day, and she said, "Oh, come along." So Wendy was at work then, and I went to the animal shelter. Oh, good grief! I was reluctant to go because I knew darn well I would want one, and it was so flipping horrible. It was horrible for me to go there because to see that people had abandoned their cats there and the dogs, etc. Bloody horror. It's very. I can't deal with it. I really can't deal with it. And anyway, there was this one cat, and there were several, and I still got pictures of them. And there was this one tortoiseshell cat, and I can't remember her name. I honestly don't know why I can't remember her name, because I'm very good at remembering animals' names. And but anyway, they opened up the cage, and she was actually a lovely cat. I'll try to post a picture of her somewhere. Can I find it on here? Let me see if I can find it on here. Anyway, she opened up the cage, and I'd been looking at her through the cage and that, and she immediately came up to me and got on top. It's like she came up to me, it was nose to nose, and then she got up and got on my arms, and then got on my shoulder, and didn't want to flipping go. And I didn't want it to go either. Good grief. Bloody heartbreaking to let her be, but let me see if I can find her a picture. I have albums for everything. Trying to see if I've got that. Oh, here she is. No, that's the Ace Locks cat. Okay, no, that's not. That's Maker. That's really. Oh, wait, whoops. No. Damn it, not that. Here she is. She came up and she'd been snippy on the nose. But then there's a really nice picture of her. That was her. Yep. They're lovely eyes. Oops, that was a fuzzy pet. But then I had another one that was before that. And he had a little beefeater in his cage, I suppose. His crate. He's living his apartment. But where is he? Trying to see if I got a better picture of him. That is him. Yep. There's a couple of dogs too, but yeah, that little cat. Why can't I remember that little cat's name? And these are the cats that are at. Yeah, kind of looks away. It's one of the cats down at the lock place. It moves because it moves, doesn't it? Let's see if I can touch that. Yeah, I like cats. Yeah, it would. Going to that shelter, it was bloody hard for me. Bloody hard. Put that up there, don't you? Charge it. But yeah, it's I helped at a shelter in London. It's called Battersea Dogs and Cats Home. And it's right in London. Very famous. In fact, a friend of mine, I don't know if you've ever heard of him, but he done a series there. He's a comedian. He actually used to be a drag queen. That was his act. And but then he got out of doing that. But and a lot of people didn't like him for that. But anyway, well, that and he's gay. But anyway, a lot of people didn't like him for that either. But anyway, he went and helped out. He was a big advocate for Battersea Dogs Home, and he went and done these series. And you'll find some on YouTube. I think there's some on 3v2. Can't remember now. But anyway, Paul O'Grady. If you look him up, he goes and helps out at Battersea Dogs Home. I think he's like for 9 years he done this series of going there, and they got dogs too. And he just mucked him and done everything. He would go and help sweep out the flipping rubbish or what out the poo poo out of all the shelters and that. And there were several dogs that he came out of there with himself. He couldn't leave them behind. Yeah, it's helpful having two phones, because now I've got two phones with the pictures that I can show. But yeah, the shelter is a very hard place for me to be, and I don't deal well with people doing things to animals. I really don't deal well with that, not in the slightest. That brings out a very, very bad ray. It would be best to not tell you what's happened in those instances, but I've never been friendly towards anyone that's hit an animal. Really do not like that. But yeah, it's like these doing proxy pics. They want you to go, like with the Verizon ones, they want you to go take 125 pictures. Paul O'Grady, that's him, yep. He's got an apostrophe after the O, but yeah. He did an act called, oh bloody hell, Lily Savage. That was the act he done. And he was very, I don't know if some people don't like it, and some of it is still a bit much. My dad wouldn't really watch it when we was kids, but when I was younger. But he was, he wouldn't care so much about swearing in this act. It was very, and I've watched a lot of it now since I've grown up, or since in the last few years I've been watching more of his drag acts and that. I guess at the time, and with him being gay, there was a lot of people that it went against the grain of. But he was a very funny bloke, and knowing that he had this such profound love of animals. I mean, he's got a farm and that. We did have a farm, but it's from watching his act go on and then seeing the love of the animals. It's very odd. But you need to watch it. Paul O'Grady. The name of the show was For the Love of Dogs, but it's got cats there too. Next subject. Uh-oh. Do you have a subject? Blimey, it must be late for you, right? What time? It says 1:20. Are you going to go out delivering whatever tomorrow? Or today, I suppose now, as you would say. I will tell you what I will watch, well, not watch, but I will look at. Let's see where my watch hours are, because they would have changed now. My watch hours, 12:90, and isn't that where they were at? What was the one I just done a posting of? Oh yeah, I posted a lot of stuff today. Alright, the last one was, bloody hell. The last watch hours I got, for the last 4 days I think it is, the watch hours have gone up just 2 hours each day. So yesterday it was at 12.88, today it's gone up to 12.90. Wow. And that was, where is it? This is of July the 21st, so it's always 5 days behind. Yeah. Oh, you work 7 days a week. Oh, crikey. You need a day off to spend just with Howard. Turn the VPN apps off. I used to do this when I was younger. Of course, we didn't have VPN mobile phones back then, or computers. And we only had 4 channels on the telly. But we just closed the windows, telly off, just sleep for the day. Don't flipping care about anything. 12.90, yeah. But it's 5 days behind, it seems, what was that, 21st of July, as the one that I just checked, and it says 12.90. It's, I'll post it later. Let me double check, where is it? Alright, is that it? Yep. There we go, I don't know if you can see that. It says as of 21st of July. It's backwards on my phone. It's just backwards to me. Oh no, hang on. There you go. 12.90. Yeah, that's how they... Oh, 6 days ago, okay. Yeah, that's how they do it. They just up... They're all... I think that what they do is... What I've heard is that YouTube flipping people, reps or whoever go for it, staff, or maybe their flipping thing works out, just wants to double check that they're legitimate hours, I suppose. So they're always flipping 6 days apart, not 5. I know, do I know what? Yeah, I don't know how we survived, crying out loud. No flipping phones, no mobile phones, no computers. We used to watch the Jetsons and think, good grief, that would be marvellous to have all of that. Yeah, it is in a way, but it's also, can also be a pain in the backside. You never truly get rest, do you? I mean, when I was back then, my dad would say, right, we'll have a day off and just turn everything off and sleep. Just have a day away from everything. And just, yeah, literally do that. I would snooze away. George would be snoozing away, flipping next to me. And we'd all snooze. My dad would be in his room, we'll work. And that would be it. It always worked better when it was a rainy day, though, because it's really snoozed through that. I thought it was 11.93 we posted. No, I've posted it a few times. It was, let me think, what was it? Oh, I think there was someone else that had 11.93. That was what they needed, wasn't it? Earlier on, but right. Yesterday, I think it was yesterday I posted on the community page. I put it, and it was a day ago, and it showed 12.88 on the 20th of July, so it just went up. That's the posting I did. Where is it? There we go. And that said, it's bloody hard to find it, isn't it? And it's all backwards. Yeah, it's but it's nuts how it's just going up 2 hours a time. I don't understand why it's going up 2 hours a time. You have it on, Angela has it on, Mama Wrench has it on apparently. I don't know if Nieces has it on. Living in Sheila used to, I don't know if she still does. Although she's got other things to worry about now, but for sure. But it's just 2 hours a day. I don't understand. You took a nap today? Oh, that's good. Always good to take a nap when you've gone in taking a nap. But it is like, I don't know what time it is now. Oh, I'll pass one there. I'll be up for a while. I've got Lee's Delivers video to look through, and I've got a couple of car videos to catch up with too. I maybe do a video. I haven't done a video in a little bit. Oh no, I did that one today, wasn't it? Of when we were doing that location thing. Yeah, 12.86. Yeah, 2 days ago. And then yesterday it went to 12.88 and 12.90 now. I don't understand what's going. Was I still flipping and hiding or something then? Or sick rather. Ow, bleed. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. I think the more that I do more live shows, then the more it's going to help. Like yesterday, I'd done a series of live shows because, well, the phone kept bloody overheating. And then of course I've done this one today. I don't think I've done one earlier today. Well, excuse me, no, we watched Angela, didn't we? But I've tried doing more and more live shows, but I don't like to interfere on anyone else's live shows, but it's bloody hard to get to avoid someone else's live show, because I don't think I'm ever going to get as much traction as like Devious Dasher, for example, or Chuck. Certainly not as many as Pedro, but some of the people that go on Pedro's live show, I'd rather not be on mine. But no, I mean, there's but Devious last night, Josh was saying last night, what was it, that he did a 4.5 hour show yesterday or last night and got 120 watch hours after it. Yeah, for that one. So that's an amazing flipping amount of flipping watch hours, but he also had a lot of yeah, we were MIA. Yeah, I was not well. I don't understand what was wrong with me, and I ain't going to go to the bloody doctor. I don't go to the doctor for every pain, because that's just daft, because we're all going to get pains. But I've got friends that will go for every bloody creak and everything. But have you been watching on Fran's website, watch hours too, rather, excuse me? Yeah, how many subscribers is she at now? She must have all the subscribers. Is she? Oh, Is she going to full monetization, or is she going to just the 500 level at the moment? Because I think on the last level you had to be at 1,000 people, I think it is, 1,000 subscribers, and you got to have 4,000 watch hours. Oh, what's that? I know. Yeah, I forgot. And the other way to get eligibility is that they want you to have 3 million views. What they say is you have 3,000 watch hours or 3 million views on your shorts, the short videos in like in the last 90 days or something ridiculous. 30 people, 4 hours. Oh, hang on. How many subs did Pedro buy? I don't know how many he bought. I didn't know he bought anyone. But what's he got now? I mean, it's something way up there, isn't it? Let me have a look, see if I can get them. Pedro DoorDash Santiago. Of course, it's changed now, as I found out. Pedro Mr. Bet on You Santiago. Someone said that he's losing subscribers, or was that from Chuck's channel? I don't know. But anyway, it says Pedro's got 79,500 subscribers and 2,700 videos. Oh, blast! I've got the charger on. Do better with the two phones, because then you can. Yeah, I mean, I can show things like I've been showing yourself and those things, but you know, watching other channels when they've done the stuff like with Chuck, etc. You know, you can film yourself going into certain businesses and collecting, picking up stuff. I wanted to get an action camera to do such a thing, because those action cameras are really good. I've been looking more and more at those, but you know, as soon as you walk into a building or up to a customer, etc., you've got this bloody great box that flipping protrudes from you, and it's obvious that you're filming. And people are either going to be, yeah, I love flipping being on here, you got a YouTube channel and all of that, but then you're going to have the other side of people that don't want to be filmed. So having this bloody thing stuck right there is sometimes good, but other times it can be a right real pain in the backside, just like we've had with Chuck, where it's there, it's right in people's faces, I suppose. But my idea was, first of all, to take that crap out of there, is, let's turn that off, I don't need it on, is just to put I don't know if you can see it, but just to put it, have the phone, it won't be this one, it'll probably be this one that got me in, because this one's black colour, but anyway, just have it in the top pocket, and somehow have it that it's propped up, because when it just flops all over the place when it's there. But if I got it where it's popped up and pointing straight, it's a bit difficult because I'm sat down there. But if it's pointed straight, no one's really going to notice it so much, even though this one's bright orange, but it'll probably be this one that's got a black case on it. So no one's going to question that you've got a camera going. And you know, when it comes to editing, I'm not going to put kids or whatever in it. I don't want any of that. Don't want any of that nonsense. And you know, you have to, I just want it discreet. Because, you know, there's restaurants that we all go into and, or we've all experienced where they're either lazy ass flipping employees and, you know, you like to get that on camera and maybe point that out to a few people. Or you got flipping obnoxious customers, or worse, obnoxious drivers that are giving the staff grief, and I definitely like to get that on camera because I've had a couple like that, and you know, and just and not only all the stupid stuff, just film it, just so that people can actually see maybe the differences in the national restaurants, what they are in different towns, etc. Or the nice people that we got to deal with, different subscribers, different staff members, etc. Or the smaller locally owned places, you get to go into those and get to meet the nice, you know, we all deal with some very nice people on a daily basis, or we did when we was mostly doing DoorDash, etc. I mean, we went to a restaurant tonight that we probably would never have known about or never gone into because it's called Mint Sushi, and there's no way that I'm eating sushi. But going there over the years, over the time that they were still closed because of COVID, but they were doing outside. You know, they would just do it. People would just send the drivers in to pick up the food. It's just takeaway orders. But now we really love going there, and the people in there are absolutely lovely. I mean, everyone in this place is absolutely lovely. Really nice owners. The lady in there, their kids, I mean, they're just absolutely lovely people. And, you know, to show them and how they deal with people, etc. I mean, I want to show that. I want people to see that this is, to see people like that. And also, you know, we all get different homes. Some homes look like the same anywhere in America. I know that these apartment buildings that Chuck has gone to, and they look exactly the same as some in their delivery area. They look exactly the same. And but we go to different buildings, homes or businesses or and you just get to see the animals. I don't get to see enough animals, unfortunately. Used to love seeing the animals, but you know, I try to post those pictures, but if don't always, not having another camera, you can't do that. But now I've got this other thing. This other phone. I'm able to do such things as like that, and I've got this. I don't know if I showed you before. Oh, do you have an action camera? Is it that what you use, or you use another phone? Because you said people always notice you. But let's see that. So my other way is going to be. I don't know if I showed you before, but let's do it like this. No, I haven't tried this on there yet, but I know it's going to fit. But it's just to do it like this. And again, I probably won't use this one so much for taping or filming or whatever it is. But you can have it like around here, and it just sits around. Can't see. It sits around. It's like a little cage. It's a silicone grip, and it just grips around the corners of the phone. It's real tight. Yeah, it's gone everywhere. And it's got this thing up here, like a necklace or whatever, into it, but I didn't actually know. I can't actually get that off. It's very odd the way that it's done. I suppose if I mess with it, I'll be able to do it. But you could just rest it around if you wanted it around your neck and have it in this position. But, you know, just rest it down there. Or the other way I had, because it's got this little ring around the bloody thing. So I've got a normal lanyard. Take that off of there. Put this. It's got a little ring around there in the back of this thing. Clip this lanyard to it. Put it around one's neck like that, and take this bloody necklace thing off, of course, and just have it down like that. I mean, I can tighten that up at least, but you know, it can be around my neck like that, and you can film like that. Again, it won't be the orange case because that one's more noticeable. Or just put it in the top pocket. But that was my idea to do that. Here too. Oh, you have phones. But do you hold it outright, or do you just put it in a pocket, or just hold it in your hand and try and film when you're going into a place? I think that way, I don't know, you have to tell me. But this is how they come. I had the lanyard from something else. I just bought these for an identity brace, notice thing, whatever it was around that I needed around my neck at some stage. Like that. But these are just this size, and they just, that just sits in the back. And they're just little silicone things that you just wrap around your phone. What the fuck was that? Oh no. Hopefully that's outside. Anyway, so it's this thing, and it's got a this necklace, rubbery necklace thing. I suppose I can tie it up a bit so it's a little bit not so big, not so long. But that's if you want it in the straight upright position. I guess that's good if you're doing a live show and you want to walk into a building with it on. But yeah, that's how big it is. And you get two of them. They come just like that, just squished together in the darn thing, in the package. And I think these were $6 or $7 off of Amazon. Yeah, but then sometimes you've got to use your hands for something else, like grabbing the food, etc. Or you've got an awkward piece of food, or you've got to pick up the drinks, etc. Hold on to the drinks. I don't know what we got this old bag of crisps here, but anyway. Yeah, I thought that was a good idea of mine for a change, but I guess we'll put it into operation. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know if it was going to work or not. I figured it would, and it wasn't such a great investment to see if it would work or not. I mean, if it didn't work, I don't know what else I would use it for, but $6 or $7, whatever it was, can't quite remember. I can put the link on a posting. What was the other thing I've got to put a link to? Oh, the case, wasn't it? Getting the case. Fran wanted it. Oh, they are. They are. They're very tight. I mean, they're stretchable, but they're very tight. I mean, I used it on. Well, I didn't put it around that, did I? Yeah, I did put it around this phone, and I tested it on that. I also put it around a Milk Duds box because I didn't have anything to demonstrate with because I only had this phone then. But it fitted around that well. And but yeah, it's very tight. It's got a good grip on it. I don't know if its silicon's very good, but I don't know how it works. Work over time, whether it'll get looser or just pull apart. But you got two of them in the package, so it's and it's no great investment. If not, have you signed up for Amazon affiliate? The Amazon associate, you mean? I've been on, if that's what you mean, I've been on that for several years. But yeah, I've got that. I've never done so much any the reviews though. I really need to get onto the reviews and I need to look at Dashing Grandpa's video on that. I still have that because he's done an explanation of a tutorial in a way of how you get into doing that and doing Amazon reviews and other reviews, because I'd like to do that. I've done some reviews on this channel and on the car channel too. I just did a product review. Oh yeah. Yeah, I did. Dashing Grandpa's really good at it. You need to look at his reviews. Oh, you said you was on his thing. But he's very, very good at it. But I mean, I've done the review on the car channel with some things. I've done the dash cam on there. Or maybe this way I'll be able to do it, isn't it? Done the dash cam on there. It appears to have a mind of its own anymore. And I don't know if I did the tyre pressure gauge, but I do need to do that one if I haven't done that. Actually, I can look at it from here. And I did the jump starter as well, which I done a review on that. And we go see if I did both. I haven't got a lot on that channel. Let's see. Manage. I've done. Oh, it's not a review. Done some tips and stuff on that. There's not a lot of videos on this one. So yeah, I did a review and such on the dash cam. That was a 2-part series actually. And oh no, it's not the oh yeah, I thought I did a review, I suppose, on the headlights. And then just a jump starter kit. I haven't done one on the tyre pressure gauge, the inflator, so I need to do that. I've just got 3 links on each channel of things related to the channel. Oh, you mean for like bags or such, insulated bags, etc., that you use for doing DoorDash, etc. I don't know if I'm a natural for reviews. I done, it's very hard within reason. I mean, I think if you believe in a product, then that helps. Because when I was car salesperson or salesman, which I've always bought and sold cars. When I was back home, good grief, I bought and sold so many cars back home. But then when I came here, came to this country, I didn't really have a lot to do. I got into other stuff to do. I sold musical stuff, still got that website. Done me across the roads back. But then I went to work. I went to do car sales, and I'd never done it as a, specific job. But I think if it's a lot easier if you believe in the product. So I worked at one other garage, but I didn't really. I don't know, something went wrong there. But anyway, I weren't there very long. But I went to work at Volkswagen and learned all about that product. Like where I was working at a lot, was left to my own devices for the most part, but there was always someone there to help you. We had a very, very good team of people there, and some of whom I'm still in contact with. But it helped to, because I read an awful lot about the cars. I really loved the product. I still want my Volkswagen, but it was an easy sell because I believed in the product. But this is one thing I do a lot of, is this torch. It's a rechargeable one, but I've got a review on that too. But anyway, I just read that. Baby harness. See, you can do a one for his harness. I mean, you bought other things for him. I mean, you could just put him in the picture, doing his cat tree and his various beds, not the ones in the boxes though. Howard's kitty potty. He's got a kitty potty end tables. That sounds interesting. Yeah, that would be something. I mean, yeah, there's lots of things, and it doesn't matter how minimal or how small of an item that you review. I mean, there's a couple of bags that I want to get, that I can do reviews and in the van. Not really for the food delivery, but it helps us find stuff and keep it off the back floor. And a tool bag or something where I can keep all the stuff that I need. Even this stupid thing, not stupid, but I mean, it was a necessary product, wasn't it? For getting the switch. It's just an everyday product. You could do stuff for that. Oh, Howard's birthday hour, yeah. I mean, all of that you could, and you've got your in-house demonstrator too. Everybody will fall in love with Howard, no doubt. That will help you. He could be your model. Yeah, you could do stuff like that, and it's just like Grandpa's Brandon's random site channel. I mean, he does everything and anything and everything. You could just do all of those, and it doesn't matter. I mean, people are going to look at it, and everybody, you've already got a following within within the within our community of people that support one another. So that would help get that review channel going. I feel it will. But you just have links on your homepage. Okay. Yeah, I've got links on my channel page too. Which I've got quite a few links. I want to build a website for just Dash and Womble, and then link off to YouTube and put on different things on there too. But anyway, I'm looking at, you said that it's 3 AM there. You need to get some kit, I suppose, because it's bloody late. But yeah, I don't know if you've ever been to my Agent Auto website. That's the channel. That's where that one is. But there's some reviews on there. Mary B has a link to catering bags. Yeah, I mean, whenever I've done these for, let's say, for the let's think, where's that bloody one for? I think I've got it in here. You see this one? I think I've done. I thought I put in a link. Oh yeah, so there's a link. Oh no, that's Grandpa's. No, I did not put a link to it in there. Oh shit. Alright, we'll have to do that in a bit. Okay, so this jumper cable, let's make sure I've done that in. Don't need that, don't need that, need that. Okay, so yeah, on the jumper pack that I did, I've got a link in the bottom of that, in that description. And I think I've done some bag reviews, etc. on this channel too, and I put the links to Amazon for that. You don't ever make a fortune out of it, but you get something, a little bit. It's more than you had from the day before. Yeah, I like watching his videos. Hey Presley, how's you been? Yep, still going. I think Mary and Howard are, well, Howard's probably a kid by now, but Mary was thinking again. Hey Fun, how you doing tonight? As it's 3 AM for you. Yeah, I guess I've rattled on enough and kept her awake. I'm sorry about that, Mary. I know why it was. Wendy flipping bought me a coffee early. I'm still rattling on. But I did get a good sleep yesterday. It's 3 AM where I am. Where are you, Fun? Yep. 3 AM where Howard is. I haven't seen Dave yet. I know he was working until 6 AM. But Angela said. Hopefully he's alright. Maybe I know yesterday he said they were busy when he was on money. He was on Angela's live show. I remember earlier. I didn't see him, but when he said that, was saying what was going on, it was hard for me to do because I was driving. Even though I wasn't working, I seemed to be driving a lot. Yeah, Dave's a late night. Yeah, because he works till 6 AM. 6 PM to 6 AM. Sometimes he's like just 6 till midnight or something, but seems mostly he works like the 12-hour shift. And then there's an hour drive flipping each way. Good grief. I wonder how he deals with that in the winter. Bloody hell. Well, Mary. I'm not trying to kick you off, but I know that you got to get some rest. Well, I do too, but it's only 2 a.m. here. And we all know that I like to stay awake. It's dark, I'm awake. I'm like a vampire. Yeah, good grief, I got more. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many people have been in the live show. I don't even know how long I've been going. But it tells you at the end of it, I don't know if you know, but it shows you at the end of the live stream how many people have been in. I took some. I'll show you an image quickly before you go, because I know you've got to get off and get some rest. Like yesterday, I did a 4.5 hour, well, nearly a 5 hour video. Bloody hell. And it said I got nearly 11 hours and 48 minutes. Tells me there was like 297 views in the time that I was on. I don't know average view duration. Gives you an average view duration. And then there's 2 things in there that really I'm not sure about. But anyway, that's what it tells you. Don't know if you can see that. It's all backwards to me. But that's what it gives you. That was one of the live streams I did yesterday. So it gives you like that one was nearly 12 hours, I suppose, of watch time. And then, what was it? Devious Dasher. Last night, when I was talking to him, or when he was talking to all of us, I suppose, he said that I don't know how many people he had in there in total, but he'd been on for 4.5 hours on a live show, and he got 120 hours of watch time from that one live show. So he had a lot of people in there, but he does get a lot of people in his live shows, I know. I don't think I ever get that many in there. Don't know if I ever will, but... And if I ever did, I'm not sure I'd be able to keep up with the conversation. I'd be like Chuckies, never get to the end of it. How big Kitty Bomb City dashing today? Oh, Fun and Loving Dave is Bomb City Dashing's husband. Yeah, I think now that I'm back on here more, and now that I've got another phone, certainly, I'm going to get more and more watch hours. And with the past flipping few days, I mean, I know there was one that I'd done, and I got nearly 24 hours of watch time in, I think, maybe 11 hours or something like that of a total stream. But no, it wasn't 11 hours, crying out loud. I can't remember how many hours it was, but anyway, it worked out to nearly 24 hours of watch time, which for me sounded good. So when we've been Devious Dash had told me last night that he'd done, or last night or yesterday morning as it was then, he got 120 hours in 4.5 hours. It showed that he had a lot of people in his stream, that was for sure. So Fun and Loving, what's your first name? Because I keep just calling you Fun and Loving, or Fun. And you said it's 3 a.m. where you are. I didn't see where you are. There he is. We was just talking about you. Was your ears burning? How you doing tonight, David? He was at 1,700 subs. Bloody hell. I think he's trying to get to 2,000. Right. Exactly, I just said that. Yeah, we were just talking about you, David. Your ears must have been on fire. Well, not literally, but you were in Derry, New Hampshire, camping. Oh, wow. Is it warm out there? I need to go to... Do you have a video channel? Davey boy, you've been pushing it there, Vipian Presley. Be respectful, mate. It's either Dave or David. But it's and Elvis. Elvis. Silver Ray, it's what friends do. Yeah, I know. I'm still getting over the bloody stripper fipping thing. And maybe falling asleep on the live show too. Whoops, I brought it all back up again. Oh, I think I'm going to have to turn the van on. Get a bit 78 for some reason or other. It feels a bit warm. Hey, oh hell. Better check the oil again, eh? Tired of working overtime, yeah, bloody bet you are. Strip club delivery, oh good grief. Oh, I ain't going to that place. Only because I remember the time I had to go in that place. Oh. You missed that one? Oh, good grief. We was on Angela's live show, weren't we, David? Yeah, she had the live show going. And, had to go do the delivery to the strip club. They came back with dollar bills and covered in glitter. I've got to take a picture of that. I'll show Wendy that in a bit. Oh, maybe when she wakes up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was all slippery from sliding up and down that bloody pole as well. But we won't tell anyone that. So it's like, shh, don't tell anyone. Yeah, you know. Yeah, that was so funny. I mean, I was in the van, back in the van, and we were off somewhere else, and suddenly David says, "We haven't heard from Ray. Is he still in there?" Well, by which time I'm like 10 miles away from the bloody place, but I hadn't said anything for some reason because I was too busy driving. I don't know, but coming to the main stage, big brain. Oh gosh. Normally there's a bouncer outside, or a minder, or whatever you call it, outside the strip club, and there was then, but thankfully, because there's only one time that I've ever had to go in that place. Good grief! I wanted to douse myself in flipping sanitising fluid. Pour some sugar. Yep. It was, yeah, we did have a laugh about that, that's for sure. Angela certainly had a good laugh about it. And Wendy. It was a laugh. Definitely a laugh. The stripping Womble. Yes, I think they want me to flip and put my clothes back on. Like the movie, Full Monty. Full Womble. Oh, good grief, yeah, Full Monty. Crikey, I remember that. Yeah, and that was, oh, good grief. That was so funny. Don't want to wake Howard. Don't want to get him in hearing about such things. Don't want to taint his flipping young mind. Yeah, that was so funny. Wendy did get an awful big laugh out of that. She was laughing and giggling about that one, that's for sure. Howard might head for the pole. It was a very funny time, that's for sure. And there were several other people in the live show, in Angela's live show that time too, and bloody hell, everybody got a laugh out of that. Oh, my freaking leg is gone. Gone seeps. It was definitely funny. It's still funny. Even funnier that I didn't even go in the place, thankfully. That's how a story grows in Texas. Blimey. Ray went into the strip club, came out with dollars and glitter and greasy stuff and going up and down that pole. Got chased by a cat, chased by Howard, who was shooing him off his pole. Jeez. Oh, good grief. was a laugh. You gotta keep the lights on somehow. Jeez. Oh dear. I did go in there one time, and because the bouncer weren't outside, and I couldn't see anyone out there, so I went, sod it. I wasn't waiting around, so I just went through the in there, and it had, it's got, those flipping things that they have over doors where it's a covering of some sort or other, and it had all these glass flipping beads or whatever coming down it. Bloody hell, they were heavy and all. So I went through the door and went straight through that, crashing through those, and those being so heavy, bloody hell, they made a flipping racket. But you go in there, and the first flipping thing that you see, because you know what's to the left, you've already clocked that in your flipping, I've already clocked it in my peripheral vision, or in the corner of my eye, and that's the stage. And yes, I know what was going on there, damn it. But anyway, and then the next thing that you see is there's this great big fat geezer that's on a sofa with all these birds and that around him, and all I see is the bar ahead of me. That's where I'm going, because it says it's going to the bar first. But because I've gone through the door and through this, hey mama wrench, gone through the door, crashing through the door through these great big glass beads that have made an awful bloody racket. The geezer on there and everybody on their sofa is about jumped out of their skin. Albeit the one on the stage was halfway there anyway. But anyway, and well, they knew I'd come in. I guess they thought it must have been a raid, I don't know. But anyway, it startled them all. And I just went and delivered the food to the bar and quickly got out there. And then just wanted to douse myself in, what's that, sanitising stuff. Yeah, still up. Although Howard may have fallen asleep by now, but because it's rather late for them. Yeah, it's a bloody flea pit was an understatement. I wanted to go in there with a box of flipping flea powder, like I used to douse my cat in, George. But it was, I was itching for bloody days after that. It was not a place I wanted to be in, I can tell you. But that place has been there for a long time. There's always something happens funny on these bloody deliveries, I can tell you. And then when David Hippin started on Hippin, is Ray still in there? Yeah, it just started a whole slew of funniness. But we had a laugh. We're still having a laugh over it, so that's good. Making memories. So how are you tonight there, Cindy? Excuse me? Yes, I yawned. Got the engine running at the moment because it got a little bit warm in here, even though it says it's 78 degrees. Don't know what the humidity is like, but where's Googly? Googly. It says it's 77 degrees. Feels like 77. Wow. Humidity is 74%. Air quality is moderate. Saturday it is going up to 88 degrees. 90 on Sunday, 97 on Monday, bollocks. Jesus, fucking strong. 98 for a couple of days after that. It's gonna be an horrible week. Right. Bloody hell, it's gonna be an horrible week. No, the humidity does not bloody help. But it says it's 77. Try not to flipping yawn in front of everybody. Okay. Yeah, stop reading flipping Google. Every time I turn Google on flipping, there's always a bunch of crap on it from the news. Does not leave a cheery. How are me? How am I? I'm fine. How are you? I'm best. I'm beat. Long day. Lots of stairs, but productive and satisfied. That's good. That's good. I had an unusually, for the last couple of days, I've had an unusual couple of days of where I've been happy a lot. It's very disconcerting. Not that I'm normally unhappy, but it always seems to be something, a lot going on, and it just brings you down a lot. But we all have our troubles, I know. I had a productive day yesterday. Didn't so much have the day before, but not so much yesterday. Not so much yesterday. I had a good sleep yesterday, and eventually, because I didn't get to sleep till maybe 7 AM, and Wendy had driven herself to dialysis, so I wanted to make sure that she got there okay, and then I fell asleep, and that was the end of that for a while. But the day before, I had a good day for sure, for progress. And sometime over this weekend I've got to get my van back, which means I've got my old van back and get that towed back home. And then I've got to empty it all out because it's going to pick and pull. I was going to do something else with it, but I did have another idea for it, but I think maybe this is the better way around to do it. What time did I wake up? Oh, I'm crying out loud. I think Wendy woke me up maybe about 2 o'clock. I'd fallen asleep in front of the telly. Even though, yeah, I must have switched the telly off at some point. I don't know. I just suddenly zonked out. Most of the time I have to find a YouTube, or a lot of the time as of late, I find it so hard to get to sleep, even though I'm bloody dog tired. But I'll just find a YouTube channel that's got some, waves crashing on the seashore and a thunderstorm going off in the distance, and I'll just listen to that and drift off. But I know I watched Chips before, whilst Wendy was on her way to dialysis, to give an episode of that in. I do like watching it. Did you all know that flipping Bruce Jenner was in Chips? Didn't know that. Of course, I wouldn't have known who the hell he was anyway if I had seen him before, but I don't know how long we've been on here. 3.5 hours? Doesn't seem right. So what have you got to do this weekend in Presley? What are your plans? And Mama Wrench, what's your plans this weekend? I'm happier that Wendy doesn't have to go to dialysis. Great show. He was a guest star. Who was a guest star? I see that Old Driver. I don't know if any of you seen Old Driver. I think he's gonna be on Chuck's show. I know that he as a guest star. Speaking of that, I don't know if his video's already gone out, but I know that he sent it in to Chuck. In fact, let's have a look. Because I know that when he was on the on here earlier on, he did. I'm on our own channel. How many subscribers has been got now? 647 subscribers, everybody. Dashing across America. Don't think he's got it on there yet. I don't see it. But that one I'd like to see, that's for sure. Excuse me. I like Old Driver's videos. It's very fun. It's very engaging. I feel it's very engaging. He puts a story to it, and he's like when he was in here earlier on, he said that he was he doesn't give the customers names, but he makes up it into a story that oh, you know, he was here and then he went over to Martha's house and delivered hers and such. But I like the beginning as well, where oh, is that all that was? Where he says, come on in, come along with me and keep away from the madness of the world or whatever, keep away from the drama of the world, we don't need all of that. And I like his videos. I know that he's asked when he's been in there, do you feel that it's alright, and that how he conducts his videos, etc. And I like them. I like them an awful lot, to be fair. I think it shows you don't, when you're on the camera, it's hard to be on the camera first of all, just because it's only you and you get no feedback. Like when I done all my videos, Wendy knew that I was doing them, but I never really said to her, here, have a look at this, see what an idiot I look like, let me know. But I kind of just started it and did it, and if anyone didn't like it, then, you know. But just be yourself, I suppose. And but don't be an ignorant arsehole like sometimes some others are. I mean, I can be a prat like anyone else, I suppose, and be a stubborn person, etc. But you don't really. Sometimes you have to pull yourself back. And from what I've seen from other gig tubers recently, I think they're too over the top. They've gone. I don't know if it's because they've gotten more famous or whatever, more subscribers, that it's gone to their head and they're making a fair size amount of money, I suppose, off of YouTube now. But I don't know what it is. Or is it just they don't get enough rest and they're just going crazy with not enough rest, or what? I don't know. It's just, it seems a shame to see people go like that, because we know from some of them that they're real good people, but to see them go flipping doing stupid stuff before your eyes, you just want to flipping get hold of them and just shake them and tell them, fucking hell, you're being a bloody idiot. Think about it. But old driver is real down to earth, and I mean, he's nice bloke. I'm sure he's a very nice bloke. Just watching his videos, just absolutely fun and engaging. And the same with Big Free Dashing. The same with Chuck. We've been reason where he's been going a bit nuts lately. I don't know, but I'm trying to think that someone else. I mean, there's many people that we all watch for sure. Yeah, I don't know if they're real fake people to be. There's a lot that I keep away from. There's many that I keep away from where I've seen it once or twice, and that's enough. I just don't want to watch those channels, because I've just picked up on something that I don't like and I don't want to even know. And I've always been like that. For very, very strange ways, actually. I could go into stories about that, but it's, I don't know what bloody time in the morning it is. Oh, it's 2 in the morning. But anyway, but I just won't. I don't get entertained, or I don't want to watch the nonsense. I can do enough nonsense on myself, and enough. It's I don't want to watch people doing stupid stuff. And knowing that somehow, I don't know if they feel that if they're being cocky and making themselves very big, you know, making themselves feel very powerful amongst someone, and I don't know. It's very odd. And then there's people that we've met, and people that we've watched an awful lot of videos of in the past, and they've been very, very nice. But you see them there's something going on that's taking them downhill in their entertainment way, I suppose, and they're basically you see them taking a nosedive somehow. But I don't think, some of them are not fake people in a way, but I think the fame of it all and such is making it into them. I don't quite know how to explain it, but it's like the other day when we were at that film location. I mean, those actors that came out and met, I mean, they do hundreds of bloody flipping films. They've done lots and lots of films between them all. That Ed Begley Jr. I mean, he's 74, and he said I think he's been in the industry since, when I was reading a bit about him, he's been in it like 50 or 60 years or something he's been in the industry. And he's got to have seen lots and lots of people over the years, made bloody millions of dollars possibly, I don't know. And bloody hell, he's such a down-to-earth bloke. So down to earth. And very humble about flipping people that were there waiting for him. And the same with the other bloke, but the Canadian actor. Very nice, very genuine. Well, they acted very genuine, but I think they really are. But because you can pick it up from them. But and then the other bloke that was there as well, the one that was in the Drew Carey show. Very nice. But you know, you all several of you know where I've been in the entertainment stuff when I've been back home, where I was driving people, etc. And I mean, there was many people that I picked up that were very nice, very down to earth. But there was also people that were, you wanted to rip their flipping ears off, and they were very obnoxious. But that's the same throughout the world, and it's good and bad people throughout the bloody world. And don't get me wrong, and don't take it the wrong way, but I mean, it doesn't matter what colour of the skin you are, where you come from, flipping, what religion you are, I don't know, who you believe in, who you vote for, or whoever. There's good and bad in everybody. It doesn't matter whether you're black, green, pink or blue. There's always a flipping ass idiot in the world, in every culture. But at the end of the day, again, it doesn't matter where we're all from, what colour we are. We all flipping have to live on the earth together. And we all put our trousers on the same way. We all go to poop flipping the same way. We all bleed the same colour. So, unless you're a what's that flipping crab that does blue flipping blood. Very odd. But yeah. And I've always said that too. I mean, it don't matter where you're from. It's just the way of the world. And unfortunately, some people hide their badness very well. Like the idiot that's flipping stitched up Sheila. I say an idiot. I mean other things. And when I say stitched up, I mean that she got ripped off. What's it mean when the red dot flashes on top? What red dot and what? I do not know. I'm not sure what you're on about. Or is this a joke? They got a red dot on an Indian person's flipping forehead. That's the one that we're talking about. I wonder how they get that. It may be something to Google. It means people are watching. Okay. I don't see a red dot. Okay. Next to the person symbol in this screen, on this screen. Okay. Alright, let me go look at what you're looking at. So, on live. To the person symbol in... Oh, that. Oh, yeah, I suppose maybe it does. Never really noticed it because I've never seen it on it. But I've watched other channels, so I don't know. I never really noticed it before. Me, myself, and I. Hey, me, myself, and I. It's plane. There's a plane. Duck, there's a plane. Anyway, so Josh, how are you doing tonight, mate? Did you have a? Did you do a live show tonight, or did you have a night off? I thought it meant it's alive. It's alive. Crikey. I've still got some of that coffee fipping floating around in me. Next to the numbers of people who are on. Yeah, I see. I've got it on there. I found it now. Because now I've got two phones I can look. Yeah, I never really noticed it. Or if I had, I've forgotten about it. Devious Dash alive. Is he live? Oh yeah, I've got to look at it. I still don't figure out. Josh, I don't know about this fipping thing where I can't make people moderators. It's driving me bloody nuts. But I can go into, let me click on Mama Wrench, just because I can pick on her. No. Thought I was able to click on people's names earlier. It's not letting me do it. I can go to this one and do it. And this isn't the bloody one that's streaming. I'm not... Add as moderator. Devious, if you're still there, just say something, see if that bloody mod thing come through this time. Revamp for YouTube. Should be fixed soon. Okay. Well, I just clicked on Devious's name to try and put him as a moderator, because there's been several in here tonight that I've clicked on and it's not this is the one that's streaming and I can't do any bloody thing with it. This one I'm able to do it and I'm just watching myself. But if Devious is still in here, then we'll see if he actually became a moderator from that last flipping push. Who? Dash, Dajo, hello. So we'll see if he's still in there, see if he's turned blue like the rest of you. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the live show. I don't know, does anyone know if Josh did a live show tonight? Oh, okay. Good night. That was a quick hello and good night, but don't forget, hit the thumbs up before you go. Oh, he did? Oh, Bolex. You know, I try not to go over other people that are doing live shows, but I didn't know he was doing one. I don't know why, but what day is it? can't remember what days he does. But I went on right after Angela finished her live show earlier on, and I just gets a lot of people anyway. There's no way I'd be getting any as many people in here as he does in his shows. But I try not to go over other people anyway. But it's very hard to get VIP in live show time. And I'm trying to do more live shows so I can get my watch hours up. Which Mama Wrench you didn't see. I'll post it later, but for the last 4 days I just checked my watch hours and it's gone up by 2 hours each day for the last 4 days. So yesterday was 12. Yeah, yesterday was 12.88, I think, and now it's like 12.90. It changes at 5 o'clock. Changes at 1 AM for us, our time. Where are you in this world? I'm in Vancouver, USA. You mean Vancouver, Canada? But anyway, I'm in Kansas City, Missouri, near there. Right slap bang in the middle of the USA. No kidding. Yep. Yep. And it's currently, I don't know, what time is it? 2:43. I don't know. Nearly 3 AM. Bloody hell, it's nearly 3 AM. Dry truck? No, dry van. 2:48. Alright there. Bloody hell. I've got a watch now. Finally got a battery put in my watch. My watch. So now I can actually tell the bloody time rather than just have the thing on my wrist. Because you miss it when it's not on your wrist, when you've been wearing a watch all your life. I get fed up with just relying on the phone. But then there's days I get fed up with it, but times that I'm fed up with it on, so then I take it off and just leave it in there. But no, I do not drive a truck. I've been watching a new channel this week. I watched it. Crikey, I can't remember the name of it. But the bloke drives a truck across America, and he's got his what did he say he's got? I can't remember what phone he's got, but he's made something on it and it's above his head somewhere and it overlooks the truck clocks and you can see out the windscreen, you can see all what he sees. It's bloody good. But I was on his channel for a while the other night and I'm gonna say I think I know it, but when he joined it the other day, it's a strange name. Utra or Utrol. But I know he goes live about every night. JBG Travels. No, I don't think it was that. No, it's not that. I don't think it's that, at least. And I only found it by accident. I just, I was on, as you know, as most of you know probably, is that when you got my live show up, for example, if you flick up, you'll be able to see who's doing another live show. And I did that. Good grief, there's a lot of weird live shows in the middle of the night. Holy crap. Very, very odd. There's very strange live shows. Oh, great. And that was how I found them. I kept flicking through and like, I'm uninterested in that one. Don't ever want to see that flipping person doing anything on camera again. No, thank you. And it was like that for a little while. Bloody hell, good grief. And I only found out about that by accident, I don't know, maybe a couple of weeks ago. It was like, holy crap, what's all this? And I just started going through it. It's very, very odd. I'm going to do it now, see what I find. I don't understand what this tartar's doing. There's a lot of Indian people as well I keep finding on here. Doing some odd stuff. And it appears like this person's sleeping. And they're talking about ghosts. I don't know. This one, I don't bloody know what the hell's going on with it. There's a lot of people in the chat though. But it was like that the other night when I flipped over and saw that. It was in there again. Another Indian person. Oh, this geezer's got an headache. Right. This is... I don't know. That woman's trying to figure out how to operate headphones. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. I don't know. Anyway, let's see if he's on that. Crikey. A very limber person there. Anyway, I was just seeing if he was on so I could find him a lot easier. Oh, it's a lot of craziness. Crikey hell. It's just flicking through that. It's unbelievable. Just I didn't realise you could do that, and I just started flipping through them, and it's like, oh my gosh. I don't even want to ever go to these channels again. What the hell? Don't ever show me this. You click in the corner and you can don't ever want to see the channel again or something like that. Not interested, something like that. I don't know what it is, but good grief. The world has gone crazy, and you can see the people that are being the craziest. Get to watch people sleeping. Okay, yeah, alright, hang on. But they may have done it flipping really. I didn't mean to flipping fall asleep, but you all got to hear. But yeah, at one time I did fall asleep on camera. Oh my gosh. Maybe I should do, when I get to a certain level of subscribers, I'll release that video if anyone ever wants to see it. Let me see, how many subscribers have I got now? Went up very well. I've got 647 subscribers. I don't know how interesting it is to see that full video. But... Oh shit, I forgot to send that. Oops. Okay. You took it down. Oh no, there was another one. Oh, I didn't take the snoozy one down. That was a live show one, wasn't it? No, there's another one. The live show one where I fell asleep on camera, where you all knew where I was flipping and I was snoring away. You didn't see me, but there was another one where I was sat in the same position. I think I was in the old van, I don't know, but anyway, and I was talking away on camera, trying to just do a regular video one night, and it was in the, I think I was in that position. It was like that, doing just a regular flipping landscape position, I suppose. And I went, wow, I was tired. Bloody hell, I was tired, obviously. And I could see it when I was watching back on it, and like I was obviously going, but I honestly didn't know that I just fell asleep on it. Damn. No, I didn't take it. I don't think I took it down. There's no reason to take it down. I didn't care that people saw it or heard it. I feel it's good for people to fall asleep with. If you're having a hard time to fall asleep, go listen to that video. Yeah, I don't know if it would be a cool video to watch, but it was like, oh shit, I did that. Wow. Talk about relaxed in front of the camera. Bloody hell, I was relaxed, alright. Oh my gosh. So did Josh finish his live stream, or is he still doing it? Be a bit late for him to be still doing it, but I don't know. Let's see. Oh no, he finished it. No, that was yesterday. Doesn't always go to it, just his name. Let me go. Oh, okay. 24th, I thought that was yesterday. Oh, don't know what the bloody day of the week is. I finished like an hour ago. Okay. Oh, so that video isn't even up here yet. Car living. Okay. Yeah, how many subscribers have you got now? I'm 1,700 subscribers now. Wow. And his live shows go on for a bloody long time, don't they? 6 hours. I thought that said 15 hours, I think. I don't know. Probably 15 minutes. Hybrid Hustler is one, isn't it? He does some long live shows. Good grief. What's happened to the hybrid hustler? I thought he had a lot of videos. Did you ever watch him? Or watch him? Has he changed? Oh, maybe he's changed. No. In the truck telling random stories. Maybe that's the wrong one. Looks like him. No. Oh, bloody hell. I don't know. You haven't heard it? Yeah, he was doing a lot of live shows. Yeah, I think he had a big following. And he was always pretty good to talk to. I mean, I didn't talk to him a lot, but he was always said, you know, just include me in what you're doing. So I do, but I don't know where his channel is. It's odd. Bloody odd. But no, he done a lot of very long live shows. I remember going on one morning. He started like 4 or 4:30 in the morning, and was going on till sometime late in the afternoon, if not early evening. Good grief, he worked a long hours, and he was doing the live show all the way through that time. And it had a lot of people going to it. I mean, I didn't stick with it all day long, but I would watch it, get onto it like early in the morning when I was just getting off of here, I suppose. Or not so much doing a live show, but just doing a regular video. I haven't done many regular videos, have I, recently, but because there's been nothing to talk about on DoorDash, so that's crap. But it's but I wonder where he's gone. Wondering on that now. Hybrid hustler, that's it. I don't know if it's the hybrid hustler or just hybrid hustler now. I mean, he was subscribed to me too, but oh, there's the video of Wendy on location. And I try to include him on stuff when I've posted it, community page or whatever. Well, that's odd. Maybe change the name, I don't know. But it normally just goes straight to it, doesn't it? Yeah, there's so many of them though. So many, well, us, whatever, but there's so many gig tubing channels out there. Good grief, there's an awful lot. And I don't know about you, I mean, if that's really what you're into, watching the gig tubing stuff, or if you've got a set few that you watch, I don't know, but there's they pop up all the time because I'm always trying to look, see others that are out there, and you learn something from everyone. I don't care how long you've been doing door dashing or whatever business that you're in. You always learn something from everyone. No one knows everything. If someone tells you they know everything about their job, they're talking out their fucking arse. But anyway, but you always learn something. And I like going to other channels, and some of them I go to, and some of them are well known or whatever on GigTube and YouTube, and it's I watch them once or just for a few seconds, go nope, and I won't ever watch them again because it just pick up. I just pick up. I've got something inside of me that picks up. Nope, don't fucking want to know, and I won't ever go to that channel again, no matter who they flipping off. And getting like that with Pedro now actually, but it's but then there's others that are so engaging, like the old driver. He just popped up on my screen one day, and that's exactly how they all do. I'm sure it's the same for you too. And you get new ones all the time because there's so many people out there, and he popped up, and he just like, wow. I got on with his videos more or less straight away. It was he's just so engaging, and the same with Dash and Grandpa and Grandpa's random reviews. But then there's others that just nope, I don't want to bloody know. But they pop up all the time because there's new ones pop up all the time, and I can't imagine what it's like for maybe Pedro or Chuck and Dashing Across America, because I know Chuck watches a lot of other shows, channels in the same sort of industry, and he must get flipping new ones, a hell of a lot of new ones, because he's already subscribed to a lot of people, isn't he? But yeah, but it's interesting watching other people for sure. Definitely a lot of interest in that way. So why in the world? Where are you presently? Are you out in? Where did you say you are? Arizona, I think you said before, weren't you? Wow, I'm surprised his batteries lasted so long. Oh, clicked over there now. Oh, my click. The only time I've ever seen Dashing Grandpa, he was live, and I saw you in there. Oh, okay. You should go and watch Dashing Grandpa. And his other channel, he's got Grandpa Random Reviews, and he's got another channel called Dirty Shoes Adventures. The random reviews, I watch that quite a lot because, like it says in the title, he's got a lot. He does yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Arizona, okay. He does anything and everything, and he's so good at flipping the reviews, and he's very, very good at on the editing. I mean, I know there's some things that he goes to other people for to help him, but we all do that. And but I feel he's very, very good on the editing. And his reviews only last anything from 5 minutes to maybe 15 minutes, depending on how big the product is, etc., and how complex it is. But he's got this other one called Dirty Shoes Adventures. I think I touched on it earlier, but on the random reviews, he got this electric scooter, and it's like a $400 scooter or something. And they, you know, on some of these things, they just, it somehow or other, he gets to keep the product, and that's a lot of money of a product. But anyway, so now he's using it to, on Dirty Shoes Adventures, he's got this playlist, which I think he's thinking of doing a separate channel for it, where he just tours his area on this, tours parts of his local area on this scooter, because I mean, you can fold it up and stick it in the boot of the car and go any bloody where, I suppose. But anyway, he just shows people around the local area. He's only been doing it a couple of weeks or 3, I think, but it's bloody good. It's good. I like it. I see that he's done maybe another couple of videos, 1 or 2 more videos to add to that. But Dirty Shoes Adventures is on that, and the playlist is Scooting Adventures. Not scooting, but scooting. I think that's what it is. Adventures. That's fun. I like that too. I can't be dealing with all the drama shit. Slowed down a bit being in the Midwest, I suppose. Except when I get pissed off with some idiot on the road. But other than that. Wow. What's this little red dot doing now? I wonder, is it still going? I'm intrigued. I watch a lot of car shows. I don't know if you like watching car shows, but I do watch a lot of them. Hoovy's Garage is one of them. Have you ever seen Hoovy's Garage? I watch a lot of him. I see that he's got a new video out too. And there's several British car shows that I watch too. But Hoovy's, he's down in Wichita. I don't know if you've ever seen him. Oh, and you'll like his other channel by the sounds of his, what the bloody hell is it called? Oh yeah. Yeah, you might like his other channel. This is where his new girlfriend, I think she's a fiance now, but anyway. You might want to look at that one. Good morning, YouTube. It's about cars and such and other stupid things, but it... Oof. Yeah. Oh, you seen Good Morning YouTube and Uvi's Garage? Yeah, his new fiance is or fiance rather is, well, but yeah, here's another one that I watch. This is their other channel. They've also got, where is it? This is a British car channel. Auto Alex. That's their V2 channel, but they've also just got Auto Alex as well. I don't know if you watched that one. This is more their podcast thing, but they've got just Auto Alex, as I said. And then what's the others that I watch? There's several of them that have left other flipping channels that they were on because they got bought out by somebody, company that were idiots that just wanted too much out of them. don't know what the bloody name of that trucking thing is. Oh shit. Yes. But it says Auto Alex. Auto Alex cars, that's it. That's another one. Blimey. Yeah. But there's also like Top Dead Centre. I watched that one too. They're relatively new. And then there's another car show called All the Gear. That one's good. Trouble is, you start watching all of these, and then you got all the GigTube channels that you also watch, or I also watch, and then more and more coming. You never offer YouTube. Maybe that's why I got sick, because I was watching so much bloody YouTube. It's that's what. Huh. Gee, I don't know how many bloody channels I'm subscribed to for. Wow. Elon Musk announces 2020, no, hang on. Too many 20s in there. 2025 Tesla motorhome. Holy crap. Don't it look like a full transit though? Oh, maybe not. Oh, motorhome project. Well, I've got to look at that one later. Not a fan of Musk, but, well, I do like the look of that flipping motorhome though. Just wish it wasn't a bloody Tesla. Oh my fucking word, what is that ugly looking thing? $130. Yeah, I probably will do it soon. I'm supposed to get a, wow, I didn't know Opel did a Corsa too. That's interesting. What the fucking hell is that thing? There's one ugly looking car. Huh. And see that one ugly looking bloody car is that. I don't know what it is, but good grief. I don't think it's on my top 10 to buy list. 10 ugliest cars of the 1970s. Wow. You hit the nail on the head on that one. Anyway, okay, yeah, no problem, mate. Hopefully you get a good night rest. And hopefully you have a good weekend. Bloody hell, it's nearly 3:30 in it. Fuck a lot. I think my ice is turned into water. So yeah, maybe I will go get off here. Someone else is in here too now. But yeah, it's I might watch a couple of videos before I go in. Although I've got some shopping to unload. I did go shopping, didn't I? Bollocks, I forgot all about that. Well, mate, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being in here. Hopefully I didn't bore you too much. And hope you have a great weekend. I know those things, and I've got to keep an eye on this bloody counter thing. This little red dot that everybody's seen, that someone's drawn my attention to. Okay, so the little red dot that was on there that everyone was asking about has gone. See, look, the little red dot has gone. You probably see it on your screen. It's no longer a red dot. I guess it's grey. It says there's 2 people in here. Oh, now it's gone to 3. 4. Still not a red dot on there. I don't know what the little red dot is. Maybe when it's the chat's going a bit more. Don't know. Anyway, have a good one, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you have a great weekend. No doubt we'll see you soon. Well, hear from you soon. We won't see you. So be safe. I might leave it on just for a little bit. You will indeed. Alright, mate. Have a good one, mate. And I think I will end the live show here. Alright, good night. Or good morning, whichever you want to do it as.